Cybersect, hi. Good time zone, morning. Yeah, all day. How are you? How's the day? Tired but happy is pretty good. And now we have two questions. Why tired? Why happy? You know. Usual questions. I mean, usual question after that. Only that makes sense. Oh, goddamn, there is light. We have some good news. We have some very good news. If you have been on the internet and on the Discord, you kind of know. But if you haven't, we have some very good news. Yeah. Very good news. I have some bad news as well as good news, but bad news still. A lot of work. So tired because a lot of work. Happy because a lot of work. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. I do agree that when you have to work on some things, like when you have things to do, specifically if it's your job and the thing that you like to do, you usually enjoy it. So, yeah, I agree. I agree. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. So, news. This thing. I mean, yeah, that is true. What do you need it for a review for this Friday, 30? Let me know. Let me know. This, as of today, fully multilingual in French, Italian, German, Spanish, and Portuguese, and obviously English, on Android and iOS. Fully. Like, there are some strings here and there that I probably forgot and that I will find along the way, but both apps contains and support both, which is really good. So that's really no, I will keep the grease. The grease is what makes the phone good. And I'm gonna revert what I said. iOS multilingual was easier to implement, but way more complex to sustain. Android multilingual is way more tedious to put in place, but way easier to sustain. So that's a thing. Pisses me off. If I recap on what happens, iOS multilingual, as soon as you basically say this app is going to support multiple languages by default, like system languages, if the phone is in a very specific languages, we'll just change to that language. The system kind of say, okay, so we have to have support for multilingual things. Therefore, I'm gonna scan each of the files that we have that are the main views and kind of some of the components as well, and figure out that these strings of text that are currently in English are gonna be transferable into other languages, and automatically kind of not translate, but define that things are strings and localizable. That was automated on iOS side. And on Android, I had to do that manually. So find a piece of text, select it, do keyboard commands, select the thing that you want to extract that string to a localizable string, and then work with that. So more tedious in the setup than iOS, but at the end of the day, the difference being iOS gives you a massive file that has or contain each and every single translations, which I can split, but I didn't do that. And then Android is giving you one XML file per language, meaning that if you have um, like 56 strings in English, you can have just 20 in French, and it doesn't really break, or it's just like you are missing the other 30 left. So when you want to like add more strings, you just add them to each of the XML files and then you translate them and you're good. Whereas right now, the iOS strings, I have a file with, I think, 24,000 lines. Not 24,000 strings, but like because of the way that it's structured and the way that it's having the translation for each things. Yeah, I think I have like 24,000 lines in that fucking JSON structured, not JSON file. Which is not good. Which is not good. But you know, at the end of the day, it works, which is this. that's all I needed. All I needed. I guess it's this one. I can kind of show you that. That's basically it. You have like that's the iOS version. So you have your initial English version, and then underneath you have the Spanish version and the French version and Italian version of the same string, which is a bit annoying, but I get it. Compared to, as I just said, like the Android one is easier to maintain. So right now, like for example, today I had to add 20 strings to all of the files, and because these are like kinda AI generated. Chris, hi, welcome in. The AI assistant cannot parse the entirety of the files. Like it doesn't have enough brain capacity to read the entire 24,000 lines and just have that in memory and just add something at the end. It needs to go through the entire files every time, and so that therefore it kind of breaks. So today I had to like kind of split them and so that things were working better. I think what I should have done, which is not what I did, but what I should have done on iOS specifically would have been to do some sort of different tables for different screens, as in this is the translation and localization for screen number one, and then after that, like do the same thing for screen number two, and so on and so forth. That is a massive question. Since you've been doing the AI customer outlines, Tony, since you're a developer, you've been building an app for the past months. A pet project alongside real work, and I know I need to refactor a lot to be more modular drawing. Do you think it was signing up a cursor and seeing if it can handle it for me? Just do it manually. I think you should do it manually. I don't think Cursor or any other AI assisted IDE would give you a good, like, a good result as of right now. Like, obviously, they will give you something that is pretty good, but refactoring being more of a simplification system, AI is most likely going to rename things without you necessarily knowing. So it will work on the file specifically, but not on the other ones. So relationships is going to kind of break, at least for me. If you have Copilot, yes, like maybe use that, but I don't think AI in general is going to be a good idea for refactoring content and refactoring code. But let me just go back a tad. Depends on the complexity and the size of the project itself. Like if it's a small project, then yeah. It really depends. The only thing that you have is the long, um, let me show you what I mean, what I'm talking about. If I'm here on cursor and I say, can you zoom in, please? Thank you. I say I want to have like the string files for the translation. This string or this file specifically, cursor chat, which apparently just updated, usually tell me something. If I'm here, my bad, that's the wrong thing. It tells me this. It tells me larger files are going to be sent in full, and you basically need the long context option. Long context is, I think, 250,000 tokens, which is 250,000 words, which still is not enough for this fucking file. But yet, that's something. So you could have the longer context option in Cursor. I would say if you haven't yet like created an account on Cursor, you can have like a trial account, and you will have access to all of the features for free for 7 days or for the amount of tokens that they give you as a trial, and then just use them. However, I don't know how integrated they are with like GitHub, and if they can check that user A is using like user A with email A is plugged to GitHub A, but user B with email B is plugged to GitHub A as well. Therefore, it's the same user. I don't know about that. But maybe you have like multiple devs and they work on the same project. I don't know. Anyways, that's an option with the free tier and the trial version. I know that Windsurf also does the trial tier for 7 days, I think. So that's the thing that you can have. Currently, in terms of thinking processes and thinking steps, the Windsurf option is a tad better, mainly because they do have more reasoning models available, including DeepSeek when it's not broken. It's broken most of the time, but when it's not broken, DeepSeek is there and it costs less, obviously. And if you don't need the 4 reasoning models, you can just go with their regular V3. So that is an option. But yeah. So that's I would say like the option. That's why I have so many AI ID currently, is because I'm just testing them, and I'm also like jumping from things to things. Like for example, right now in Cursor, I'm at my limit. I reached my my tier tokens for this month. It's resetting in 3 days, so I'm just not gonna do anything, but that is like not a delay, but like a slow request or slow response. Whereas Tray is free. That helps. And with free, like, kind of replies, I can just go and use Cursor, or not Cursor, but Claude 3.5 through that, and then be good with this. So, yeah. I mean, currently Tray is Cursor, but for free. So you have the fast response, you have Claude 3.5 without any limitations, and you are kind of good. And it also has like this. Let me see if I do the thing on T3. That whole thing, this thing right here, the Tray AI, which is basically Claude, is going to like use that, but for free. So like right now, for example, it changed something, and it might be good, might not be good. I don't know. I can just like check if this is on the map, the right elements, the thing that I need, or not the thing that I need, whatever. Dang. Could be something. But Tray has a bit of a weird reasoning model, at least for me. It's a bit not the same as Cursor. And yeah, I kinda, hi, well, go on in. How are you? How have you been? Yes, te, th. Let me close all of these that are not necessary right now. I would say you do not
Hylineg
need.
is now following.
Thanks a lot for the follow. You have some seconds. I thought there was an N and we could have had some snack, but we don't have some snack. Not yet. Hi Leneg. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Welcome and thanks a lot for the follow. I appreciate that. I hope your day's good. Going back to the initial question, once my brain decide to go back, no, you don't need to subscribe to Cursor. That's my main answer. Yes, subscribe to the free tier or the trial period so that you can have a bit of a fix my stuff today type of shit. And then I am surprised that you are using 200 tokens every 5 hours. That is a lot. Like that seems like a lot. So I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I would say in the side notes, things that also happen, Interesting. I mean, why not? um, Someone today published this article, which is really good. Yes, I know I'm back. Uh, which is basically about AI coding and how it works, how it doesn't work, which I did half agree with, kind of fully agree, not entirely, which is like half. But yeah. Um, yeah, I don't I don't know enough about your project specifically to be able to tell you if or not if. If you currently are using 200 tokens for 5 hours, the cursor token is 500 tokens per month, or not 500 tokens, but 500 requests per month. To as fast request, and then you have unlimited slow requests. But like if you are in a location where there is other users that also are calling for load and other things, it's gonna be kind of not good. So yeah, you're gonna move through that very, very fast. Like me, myself, not knowing much and not having like the most intense prompting ever, I still had to buy a double amount of tokens or amount of requests per month to be able to be kind of good at the end. So, like, yeah, I'm using like 1,000 per month, 1,000 fast requests per month, and then for the last week, I'm basically on slow request. But I highly wouldn't recommend you, not the right order, I wouldn't recommend you to like buy a license or buy a subscription. I don't think it's going to be good. And that's the thing. So that's my recommendation, or my answer to you. I think it would be better for you to do that manually if you have the skills, and I think you do, rather than ask an AI to do so. And even though it might be like more expensive on the instant, having to work with someone else that has like the skill that you kind of need, like maybe work with someone on a dev that would basically just tell you, oh, on that code base I can just take a look and then that is better, that is good, that is bad, that is not exactly what we need, or that could potentially work, but I don't know. Not final answer, not that worth it to use an ID right now. And if you need any of them, use Tray, which is free. That's gonna just, you can't really beat that. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I mean, it will take more time. I agree with that, but also, eh. Again, because I mean, you gave me context earlier, but I don't have much understanding of how complex it is. And as you said, you wanted to make it modular so that you can just work on one module and then it works on the other side. I mean, it's, as you said, dry, but that's not necessarily a thing that I understand entirely, so I can't really guide on that. And then one of the things that I will say, which I said to Stony last stream, is Claude for the past 2 weeks has been the dumbest it's been in a while. Like, I've been dumb, obviously, because I don't know what I'm doing, but the amount of failed answers, the amount of repeating myself, going back to checkpoints, and retrying, rephrasing my prompt that happened in the past 2 weeks has increased by like 200%, 250%, almost. So instead of having like good output on everything that was the case in the beginning, I am now so diluted, and the models have been so diluted as well, that I'm like, I need to be either extremely vague and let it kind of figure out stuff, or be extremely precise with like link to specific things. And yeah, that's the thing. And I do agree with that, Stony. Basically on the article that code which code, I forgot which order the name is, anyways. Basically what she's saying is that she has used ChatGPT to spit out something which was pretty good, worked, but then she worked with another dev that just asked, is the code good? And then when the other dev looked at it, the code was working or just fine, but not necessarily good and could have been improved drastically. And so that's what they did, because they know how to do it. And so for you, Stony, you can do that as well. But I don't have that luxury. So yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's the thing. Also, congrats on the second quarter report cards. Is that a good thing? Or is that a bad thing? That's pretty good. That's a pretty good thing. Yeah. My grades, when I was in school, it's been a while now, but my grades have been just shy of passing. Like, very, very soon in my school career. It basically just was, in the beginning, better than most of the students because I just understand stuff. So didn't have to work. Really good. So I had like passing grades, no issues. And then 2 years later, I just didn't learn how to work, and therefore I couldn't just pass through sheer talent, and my grades were like kind of lower, and I almost failed. I mean, technically I failed. But my dad kind of pressured the school to let me pass, and then I failed the next year. Not on purpose, but yeah. So that happened, and then I failed the next year. I went into a different sector. Like, I was in general things, and then I went in a specialized like mechanical school, and that was easier for me. And then I just passed with, I think, good grades. It's out of 20 here, and I had like 15 or 14, I forgot, which is like above. Like you need 10 to pass, basically, like half, and 15 is pretty good. There is a mention or something, I forgot. It's been years. It's been years. I forgot. So yeah. But yeah. I mean, you say he has no intention in going to college, but he will have a scholarship probably because of the grades, but therefore he would not have a scholarship because he will not go to college today. It's kind of sad, but I get it. Yeah. I said nothing. You heard nothing? I said nothing. I wasn't there. I wasn't there. But good. Good to see. Good to see that someone is having good grades. It's not necessary. It's useful for later. I would say right now, having like a degrees or paper from a school or something, unless the school is known, that's gonna be limited. But yeah, like again, I went to one of the highest renowned or most renowned school, art school in Paris, and it is on my resume. And it is one of the reasons why I had some of the jobs that I had while I was in Paris, just because I went there. I didn't finish the thing, I just went there for a year, and I thought it was shit. And and just because it is on my resume, some of the companies that are owned by older people are like, "Oh yeah, you went there, cool. Okay, hi, welcome in." Um, yeah, yeah, I get that. It does. It does. It's the thing that is on your resume. It's the thing that is on your website, on your LinkedIn. Like you are someone that went there, and therefore you are expected to have a certain amount of knowledge just based on the prestige that that school is giving. And it kind of works in some places. Like, as I said, I had some of my previous jobs because of that, just because it's harder to get in. I don't really know how I got in, but I got in. Um, as I said, it's the school that I taught things to my teacher, which is like a renowned, prestigious school in Paris. And I went in, and on my first year, which I just did 1 year, I taught things to the teacher, and then they taught the same thing to other classes. But got in. Uh, they didn't do 3 years though. I should have, but yeah. I sent I sent one of my previous classmates' resume to Kat earlier this month, or technically earlier last month. A specific person that did the yeah, right. Hi, welcome. A specific person that did like the 3 years of that school and followed through with another degree and all of that. And the resume itself that they had showcased was uh, not showing her ability to be um, designed. No, I don't think I said perfume. I think perform. But I don't know. Roll back the clip. I have it. I forgot what I said. But yeah, she had like basically when you think about resume from 2012 for designers, and you have that in mind, you have like an ID, and you see the thing, and it contains all of the things that today we say, oh, don't do that. So there is a bright color header, a picture of her face, not in a very flattering environment. Nothing is aligned. There is different icon types. There is bullet points that are not aligned. Lines of text that don't have the same line height, and that is frustrating for me because we went to the same school, and I see. Um, I see. Uh, for perfume, yes, yes. I didn't see that message. Went past through me. Anyways, the school that we went to was print and editorial school, where you learn how to do layouts for pages and flyers and print. And her resume didn't follow any of the thing that we learned in the 3 years. She did the 3 years. So yeah, I don't know. It was really bad. I wish I could like just show you what it is, but I don't want to dox that person much. I mean, I kind of don't care at this point. We don't have any relationship, but goddamn, that was annoying. Also, Cat, speaking of perfumes, I have been designed. I have been fully designed. I don't like them. I don't like them. I think the $100 box is not for me, which is sad. It was $100. The other one is pretty good, but yeah, the fact that the box is so good. Let me show you the box. It is so nice. I need to secure the things in, otherwise they will just fall down, and that's gonna be really bad for me. So then it has that kind of gold foil, silver foil things, right? Really good. Hard box. It has a magnet right there to close it down, and then when you open that, you get the perfumes with like testers, big testers in their felt foam, the background, all that, and then the tiny text at the top. Really good. The thing is, um, I don't like him. I haven't tried all of them on myself. I have tried most of them uh, in the air, like on testing peppers, and then yeah, they are not all rose based, but they are kind of all floral. Yeah. Uh, and Chris, yes, that is an expensive perfume, indeed. And Stony, are you asking if I have your address, me, or if someone else has your address? I don't know. I don't know who you're talking to. But yeah, so that's the thing. It's not that I don't like them, it's just that they are not exactly my stuff. Not entirely, they kind of are, but they are not, you know, that. But which one are you talking about? The vanilla one? Are these the one that you're talking about? Probably. Yeah. I mean, if it is the vanilla one, it's the one that we have talked about. Oh, these ones. These ones. Let me check the names. Oh, yeah. That, and then the second one is... I guess these are smoky. These are the two. These are the two. So that's an ad. That's the first one. And then that's an ad as well. That's the second one. I mean, that's the two that you gave me. So yeah. But it's that's the one I had. I am currently in vanilla. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oyster check as well. That doesn't happen often. Thank you. I think so. This one is a bit of a weird thing because it's écran is a pun on word as screen, écran, and écran is the horse hairs, like that's how it's called in French. So this is probably gonna be something like a bit more leathery, but it doesn't have leather. It does have tobacco and rum, which is interesting as notes. But yeah, that's a pun on word from French to French, which is weird, and it's a weird thing because you don't. I mean, I wouldn't want to smell like a horse, so I don't know if I would go for that just by the name. And then the second one is just Turk smokery. That's a thing. It's just tobacco, honey, vanilla. So you probably like this one more, Kat, just because it's vanilla. But yeah. Nonetheless, this one is 305 for 100 milliliters, and this one is 226 for 100. As said many times, testers are the things that you kind of want to have. And one of the thing that I have seen in um, the past is you go into a store that has like some sort of yes, the first one has cacao, cocoa things. But you go into like you go into a very cheap store that has these perfumes on testers. You buy like a very small one, and you just enter a place that sells them in full size while wearing the testers. And the thing that you do is you go in and you say, I'm sorry, I'm just looking for a travel size things, or can you refill like a travel size atomizer, because this is my scent, this is what I wear all day. However, I just landed today here and I don't have it. I don't have the bottle. I used to have it with me and it doesn't made it in my bag. It kind of shows the person that is in the store that you are dedicated, you really like that brand, and you really wear it because you smell like it. And so you do that, and you just ask for like, do you have something? Can you refill something? Can I just buy a travel kit? Whatever, and you can just refill it for me, and then I just do something. I don't know. Sometimes it works. And if they do, you will basically have a flight proof, which is nothing, probably a 20 or 10 milliliters thing, so that you can test it for longer. And you say, I'm here for a week. Give you something. They give you something. Works almost every time. Specifically in higher ends, if you are going into places like here, obviously, these ones, like the one that I have, are is it on this one? I don't think it is on these. I think it's gonna be I just want to see the bottles. I know the bottles. That's the thing. That's my main issue. I just know how they look. I have this one. And the same thing. I had this as a tester and I liked it. So I wore it and went there with the tester, with the scent, and was like, well, I have that. I just landed because I don't have the French accent. I'm kind of good. And they think that I'm a tourist, that I'm a tourist from outside or something. And they just gave me this. Like I went to find another store and I got that, which is a very, very simple refillable thing, but I have that, and that's all I need. Like I can just go there with at the end and say, that's my scent, that's what I wear every day, blah 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 blah. Can you refill this? Sometimes I say yes, sometimes I say no. Sometimes they will ask you if you have like the receipt or something, like the email confirmation, whatever. But you know, if you're in another country, maybe they don't. That's a thing to do. You can't see my chimney. My chimney is just full of perfume right now. So yeah, that's a thing that you can do as a potential potential thing to get like testers or bigger testers. And then the other thing that is like some sort of a uh, also half recommended is you just ask for a tester, like the small one, the very 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 thing that they give you for free usually, or they give you for free when you buy something else, whatever. Um, and when you have tested perfumes in the store, you just say, well, I don't know, I kind of need to test it out for like 3 days to know how it sits on myself, or how it evolves during the day. I'm currently wearing something else that is very powerful, so I don't want to mix and match. That doesn't make any sense. So do you have a tester? And most of the time they say, yes, we have something. Like for example, we went to a store with like perfumes, and they had like a new perfume. I asked if they had a tester, and they were like, well, we just today, or basically yesterday, we finished everything, so we don't have anything to give or to buy, so you can't do that. But yeah. I i wouldn't say I'm someone who knows about perfumes. I kind of do, but I don't really. Yeah, me too. I did wear Axe in high school as well. Uh, the only perfume that I had was one of the perfumes my grandmother bought at a grocery store next to the Axe perfume. So yeah, I know, I know. Don't worry, I know. I know how you can evolve from that. It's again the best thing for me has been um like testers or tester pack. Um like this is the box that I'm currently testing. Not the black one, the other one that you haven't seen yet. Anyways, this is a pretty good brand. They have like really interesting perfumes and scents. And their discovery kit or discovery set that they give is a massive box, which cost $33, which is nothing, and it has everything in it. Like that. Like that's the thing. They have all the scents, all the perfumes that they have. There is 16 samples for each and every scent that they have created, including this one, which is red, for obvious reasons. I could zoom in. I can show you that from closer. If it can focus on it, yes, good. Better there, cool. And I can test that for like technically 16 days, and then when I'm done with it, I will kind of know what I like and what I don't like. So for you specifically, if you don't know exactly how perfume works and what scent you like, these are really good. Because for $30, um, like just $30, you get to try out things, and there are some you will try and you will be like, that's not funny. That, I don't want that ever. That's not near my nose ever. And then some others you're like, yeah, that's pretty neat. So just try them out. So that's the recommendation from me to you if you want to become interested in perfumes. However, you may not and you do not need to be interested in perfumes. Like it's okay to not be in like interested in that. That's an okay thing. But they have really cool names and also really simple behavior, as in this one is a pistachio, a musk, a Scoville, a Frida Thorn. Like they have names that kind of make sense if you don't really know. However, they are names that are in French. Obviously, it's a French brand, so it might make no sense to you. Makes a lot of sense to me. But they are like they have one that is called oak wood. They have one that is called a vanilla, a fig, and so it's just like some of the usual scents that you find in other perfumes, and that way you can just have that and say, well, I do like the wood one, or I do like the vanilla one. I do like the cherry, but I don't like the fig, for example, even though they are sweet, both of them. And you know, but that's the thing. Right now, the one I'm wearing is the vanilla from that brand specifically. However, because I wear other things, this the color that I have here is smelling a mix of probably 6 different things. So it's I smell woody, smoky, vanilla, and kind of sweet right there, which is not what I was smelling earlier today when I didn't have that on. So yeah, I do wear perfumes because I do go out outside of my house sometimes, and yeah, I like it. It depends, but even if I don't go out for the day, yeah, it is in my routine. So basically, you don't wear perfumes on clothes. You wear it on the skin. So I take my shower when I come back from the gym, and then I'm naked. Sorry, it happens. And then I, after out of the shower, I just perfume myself, wear some stuff, and then start working. And maybe sometimes I don't go out really, or I just get out for the gym. But yeah, I know. I mean, you can layer skin and clothes. The thing is, sometimes if you layer on the clothes could react differently. And the way that the perfume can evolve with time on clothes and on fabric, based on the fabric itself, cannot be good. Um, so, yeah. But yeah, I usually wear something. And there are some that I have that are like extremely intense that just overpower everything. And these ones, like the vanilla that I'm testing today, has a very, very, very subtle thing. So it's, as Kat said earlier, it's a very simple base layer that you can layer perfumes on top of if you wanted to do mixes. Like if you know you like the wood and you like vanilla and you like fig, you can like do the three, have a very unique scent. But yeah, yes, I try to do my best to have some unscented, but kind of scented, but not really. Currently, I'm on this one. That's the one that I have. It is kind of unscented. It has a scent, but it doesn't have a scent that remain too long. It kind of does, but not that much. It's not something that is annoying, but also like at the end of the day, skin is gonna smell like skin. So yeah, but yeah, that's just because it is from the shop that is downstairs. So hibiscus is pretty good. Um, that's something that I kind of, since I started doing or having more perfumes and scents and other things that are like heavier in the scent department, I kind of reduced the amount of scented stuff that I'm using in my daily product. So body scent for body wash is kind of reduced. My hair product, I'm trying to get some that are like less scented. I have one that is extremely scented and it's overpowering. Sometimes I if I use it, I feel like I need to have a matching perfume to make sense. Otherwise, it just doesn't work. So, you know, all that. But yeah, unscented is gonna be better, specifically for body wash. Um, we don't really have like unscented clothes detergent. Like that's, or maybe there is, but I don't really know about it. Yeah, I don't really know about it. There's probably some. So there's that as a starting point, right? Your clothes are gonna smell your detergent, and then yourself is gonna smell your detergent, and then have a good look, and then your perfume are gonna smell your perfume, and your body stuff or your hair stuff are gonna smell that. So you know, it's a lot of layering for perfumes. Then needs to happen, needs to be taken into consideration. All that, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know if there is. Like, I don't know if there is unscented laundry detergent. Maybe. Um, that is targeting to its finest. Like, for real, for real. That is, they know exactly who they are targeting, and yeah, it makes sense. God damn. I'm not the biggest fan of liquids, like liquids detergents, just because it's a bit more messy and I don't have the option to do all the things I need to do. That's something, but you know, yeah. No, they are not that expensive. I would say that the um, newer, kind of eco-friendly and environmentally friendly detergent companies that I've seen have been less expensive than the regular brands, just because it is kind of the idea of having something that is cleaner, therefore less less damaging to the environment. Therefore, it's kind of cheaper overall because they don't use plastic, they don't use other things. So yeah, that's pretty good. And also, this is really French, so it might be a fully French company. That might even be the reason why it's kind of cheaper. I mean, I didn't read for shit, but this is a very French thing. The Savon de Marseille is very French. Yes, 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 yes. Maybe I'll try that. I don't know. Like a 300 tabs, 300 wash for $115. Like, I'm not gonna do. I don't do one wash per day. So, one wash per day with that would be 10 months. Which means that one of these box would be probably a year and a half or even 2 years. So, that's, yeah. Yeah. Like if you do one wash or two wash per weeks, and you say there is 51 weeks per year, that means you do 100 tabs per year, meaning that this is going to take you 3 years. And a box at 115 is probably equal to the regular ones, like the 35 tabs which you take for, I don't know, 35 tabs is like 3 months, 6 months, maybe. Similar. But yeah. Also, these are tabs, so they are a tad bit more expensive than the regular ones. I get it. I get it. Good to know. Good to know. I'm thinking about something. 1 second. These are the two that we were talking about earlier. I think. God damn it. There, right? And there. So these are the two that you like, Ken. This one is the one that I had when you arrived. Very strong. And this one is the one that I had the next day, which we tried. We kind of tried. Really good. Really good.
Doug_XD is now following.
Doug, I guess. Hi, welcome in. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Thanks a lot for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, we can. I mean, I can see that the. You probably can't see, but the you zoom in. The speed at which these are gaining down is yeah, it's kind of crazy. That hand didn't help. The hand did not help. It's basically the same. It's just like more strong. It is just more strong. I do love the packaging of this one for obvious reasons. It is gold. It has a neat label, and it looks really good. Has a wooden top, all that. But yeah, you know, it is pretty good. Yeah. This one was this one is the not elixir version, which is like 221 is sort of instead of 330. Which is the same thing. Um, they are very strong. Very, very strong. We'll see. We'll see what goes. But yeah, so far, that might be a thing. Like that might be a thing for me to get like an unscented laundry thing to test out and see if things works. I doubt it, but yeah, we'll see. I mean, I have like way too many things to test out right now that I don't want more. Um, but it's really interesting and good to know that I can test things out. And also potentially, like I'm thinking about it, but I'm guessing that some of the won't stand out in that shop specifically are going to be even more discounted later on. Like the 50% discount that they currently have, if they can't sell them, or if they can't sell them all at some point, which I have doubts, but you know, that they may have an even more discounted option. So that could be something, maybe. But also, I'm broke, so I'm not gonna adventure myself into that. Anyways, side notes, side things. As I said on Wednesday, I changed the internet provider, and I only have 800 megabytes per second up and down for that computer. And apparently, I went to the store and asked. It is um, because of my computer and because of the dock that I'm using. The dock that I'm using is a gigabyte internet connection and not like a 10 gig. And technically speaking, the Mac itself, the network card that is inside, is limited to a certain amount, and Apple doesn't really disclose that, but it's basically like 1 gig. So with that in mind, that is the reason. So I have the options of buying like a dongle, one more, to go to 2.5 gigs, but I don't think it's necessary. I feel like 800 gigs is pretty good so far, and we'll see. But yeah, the reason or the thing that I had with the tech was technically I'm paying for 8 gigs. I am getting 8 gigs at the router. Like the router is receiving 8 gigs and sending 8 gigs, but the devices that I have in my house don't support 10 gig. Therefore, they can't go that up, so it's not really necessary for me to pay that much, which is fine because the first month is the same, like the first 6 months are the same prices, so I'm kind of fine with that. But you know, interesting. But yes, Tony, I know, I know, I know, I know, I know. I know. I know. I should have been more careful. I should have checked. I agree. I agree. I did it. Okay. I didn't. Um, Stoney, this is fun. I don't know what you're doing, but that's fun. Hmm. I mean, earlier you said something about review, so yeah, I wanted to check, but I can't, so I'm fine with it. Yeah, but production is different. It's not really like to say, you know. Also, it's not loading. God. You and your shakes right there. God damn. Are there things that you have done that I can check as review stands or nah? Um. Yeah, but you know. I know, but still, I'm still asking. Like, have you done stuff? Oh, I know you don't see that, but why? Why the orange pixel inside of the corner radius? Why? What? Why? Why? It shouldn't be there. That that like I understand here because I know how cropping and applying borders, like there is a bit of a difference, and therefore like the darker line that you see in the corners is basically the background. That makes sense. But here, that does not make any sense. I'm guessing it's probably because you have your background with the theme color. So if I'm going into something like this, it should be somewhat blue in that same department, but I, you know, I mean, it's a detail. You don't care about it. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. God damn, that loading is loading. Yeah, it takes the theme, so you probably have a theme color element that is behind without really you knowing. Your container might have that, which again, I'm not gonna say that it's your fault. I think it's probably my fault. I'm taking the blame on this one, mainly because of how I kind of have the things set up on my side and the fact that I used to have some colors as background to ensure that it made sense. It's probably how this was in the beginning done. Like they might have been this with like the color in the background. So when you are exporting that through Figma, there is that color in the background. And because it was the same color as the theme, probably has passed through in the beginning. Same thing as the components themselves in here, right? The fact that you have the colors in the background, same reason. You shouldn't, but you do, but you shouldn't. Like right here, for example, if I'm clicking on that or on this element has right here the accent color, but the picture itself isn't. So yeah. On that note, by the way, if you haven't seen, not that, but this, Figma has finally, since it started in 2016, introduced aspect ratio locks. So that is something that we will have the ability to do and change, and not have to use tricks like here. This is a trick. Like this is a full trick, as you can probably tell when I'm like hovering and defining stuff right there. This content, or this element inside that is resizing itself and has like a rotation that basically ensure that the entirety of the thing is a very specific aspect ratio, so that when you have like whatever, to be honest, as a resizing, it resizes properly, that has an aspect ratio, and so now you can have an aspect ratio kind of lock, I'd say. And it has this really cute UI change right there. Like it does this kind of kisses when you disable it, which is useless, but it's cute. But now we know that if you have something that works, and you say 280 on one side, it has the aspect ratio, it keeps the aspect ratio, so that's a good thing. Nonetheless, that was the same, or that used to be the same case. Anyways, aspect ratio is just kisses, yes. It is just kisses. That is it. Nothing else. But what that means, at least what that means for me, is every time or every places that we currently have an aspect ratio that is set or has been set through one of our aspect ratio checkers, these things, that can be switched. So instead of having these elements, I could just use that, remove the content, like remove the entirety of the aspect ratio checker, and ensure that this thing has a 240 by 240 aspect ratio, and keep that as a base throughout. So that's the thing. The only issue that I have with these is that the specificity of these elements right now at 240 for each, I feel like this is gonna have some issues. But yeah. But we will see. It might be useful to have, so maybe I'm gonna just do that and have the aspect ratio. The thing is, it doesn't I don't think it works. I'm kind of scared. I'm gonna attempt it. We'll see. There was a shirt today that was saying, I did nothing today, which I kind of liked. So maybe you can do that. Let me see. Let me see if that works. I just had the 1x1. That this is the easiest thing. The reason why I'm saying that I don't really like it is because this doesn't really have like an aspect ratio. And I'm saying this as if you could see this element right there on the side. Doesn't really have an aspect ratio definer. So if I don't know the aspect ratios I need to have, or if I don't know how things are supposed to be, as in a 16:9 aspect ratio is 16:9, yes, I know that. But if I have to put an element at 160:90 to fix the aspect ratio, to then like resize it to fit the places that I need to fit, that feels weird to me. Whereas if I had like these two things, instead of being width and height at like 240 by 240, but being aspect ratio by aspect ratio, like aspect width, aspect height, and I just can change stuff that would make way more sense. So, you know, just me ranting. Don't worry about it. So let's update all and see if it breaks. It did break. Cool. So this is the 1x1, which is supposed to be not that. Good to know. Resetted. It was officially 178. So if I then take that and resize it to 178, right there. Yeah, it did break, which is good to know. But I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it. It probably will have broken on in other places as well. That will be or will need a fix, which is annoying. Like here, for example. Yeah. Could check that. It seems to work, but yeah, nonetheless, that doesn't change the fact that here, for example, I have a 2x1 aspect ratio. Here I have a 4x3. Here it's a golden ratio aspect ratio. So what is it exactly? I don't know. It also has like a very 0.32 pixel, which, as we all know, doesn't exist. That's a 32% opacity line at the bottom. That doesn't. That's not a thing. And so creating these or reshaping these to maintain the aspect ratios, like if I remove everything and then not take that, like aspect ratio for everything, like they do have aspect ratios markers defined in the names, but I don't know. It feels kind of weird. We'll see though. We'll see. I'm gonna just break everything. Other than that, there hasn't been much news, to be honest. Other than the fact that I have finally, as the title explains or says, finally the multilingual thing is working. Really happy with. If you're learning Japanese, as always, this is pretty good. Not biased at all. Not in the slightest. Image ratio is going to be updated. I'm scared that everything is going to be broken. Broken. Yes. Fully broken. Huh. Oh, that's interesting. They are still processing, as this icon says. That's gonna take a while. Shit, it's still rendering. Like this one is still rendering. It's crazy. Oh, you missed it by nothing. Like nothing. Like the landing pad is there and you landed there. Good. So, we'll check now. We need a. I don't think it's yeah. I don't think it's rigged. I don't think it's rigged. That is an image. That is not a good image. It is apparently rigged today, yeah. Kana, what do you have on? what? What VPN do you have running at that instant? That is weird, though. That's a good review stuff. That is a yeah. That's a thing to check. 100%. Yes, yes, yes. I would agree with that. Also, I still think that there are stuff that are way too power hungry in there. It loads with a VPN. That is interesting. What location are you on? If you don't want to disclose that, I'm fine. I would love to know. Because if that's bitch, that's the wrong button. If that's a thing, I need a yeah. I doubt it's gonna be in anywhere in there. I also doubt that I have stuff that I can show, as in the keys. It hasn't received an update in 24 days, so I would, you know, be good with it. I see. I don't know what I use. That's the thing, because I'm using Framer for everything I create in terms of website. I just yeah, I don't really control what it uses, so it's kind of fun because I have like 15 viewers that are coming from China on my website. Not often, but like happens. A lot of people are coming from the US, which is really interesting. Yeah, but I mean, as Kenna said, there is a chance, not it will be blocked. It's a chance. So if the domain has been whitelisted or has been accessed once, that might work. Grassham, hi, welcome on in. Welcome on in. How are you? How's the day going? Sonny, I have bad news for you. I have bad news. I'm sorry about that. This icon specifically right there is not working. And that means that the file is having updates and cannot compute the updates. So yeah. How do you dye your hair? As in me right now, I haven't. I haven't dyed my hair in almost a year now. Not exactly. A bit less. But yeah, almost a year. But if you just ask as a general question, you bleach your hair first to remove your existing color, and then you apply color on top of that bleached hair. Um, yep. If you have black hair, you need to bleach first. Like the full process is this. You're here at black, you need to bleach to a certain level. Usually we recommend something like a level 10 to apply color on top. But if you just want like a darker color, you can go to a 5 or you can go to an 8. It's okay. This scale is half true because I'm usually getting a 14, which is not a 10. But you know, that's the regular scale. And like I'm getting these. And so if you're here, you need to bleach to at least a 7 to at best an 8. And then that 10 is way too yellow. Yes, I agree. I think it would be better to have like that 10 here. Like, that makes more sense to me. That's usually what I go for. But yeah, an 8 would be good. And yeah, if you just do one bleach, you will end up around here, or you will end up in the orange department. For sure, for sure. Just because that happens. And then on top of that, you need to apply toner to ensure that you have like a bit of a color correction on the yellow. Yes, you do. Like we do recommend to have a certain amount of time between bleaches, but on one day you do have the ability to do like 2 bleaches. Like I usually do 2 to 3 bleach in salon at least to achieve that. And yeah, very simple thing to do. Currently, like the last one that I did was 3 bleach in 2 days that I did myself. 3 bleach in 2 days, and then on the second day I did the color. So that happens, but also that was like self-made bleach, which is not good. Don't do that. So yes, again, if you're here, you need a bleach to at least something like this. And then once you're there, you can apply some colors. If you want some blues, use blues, but yeah. There was like someone, I was so sad. There has been someone on TikTok that was using one of the sounds that is kind of popular about I'm not gonna do it, I'm just thinking about it. And the idea was like having short hair and pink hair. And when the sound starts, you basically know what will happen. The thing is, it looked like shit, and that I was really sad about it for them on their behalf, which is not good, but it really looked bad. I was really sad. Like I think they wanted to achieve Repairman 67 type, which you might not know who that is. Let me check. Repairman does have really cute, short, pink hair, that is a very, very simple and easy way to maintain colors, because you have like short hair and therefore you can bleach whenever. If it grows back, you can just shave and then you bleach again and you're good. You reapply the color on top. So that is really, really simple. You can see that the color has really faded around here, then re-bleach, and then pure pink. That makes a lot of sense. The person that was on that video in question, like there, uh, was probably attempting to go to this, like to these type of ends. The thing is, the person in question had kind of long hair like me, but also in order to pull off one of these, you need a hairline. Like you need to have a hairline to be able to pull that off. And the person that did it didn't. I mean, did have a hairline, but it was not a line. It was a W, like kind of like me. So that no good. Anyways, nothing is ever too bright with hair dye. I would disagree. I would say that some yellows are kind of complicated sometimes, and some greens might be weird, but also like I've done things in the past, so I do know shit like this. Yeah, but like that, I mean, these colors are not accessible, and they are also retouched, and they are also like my hair colors were very bright under black lights, so that they kind of brighten up, and this is a more realistic-ish color that you can achieve. But yeah, so Grassham, if you want to have blue hair, you need to at least bleach your hair to a certain degree. And then if you want like this level of, not that, this, that's an add as well. If you wanted this level of blue, which is kind of light, you need to bleach more than if you wanted to have something like a navy, like the top here, not the ends, but like if you wanted something like this, like a dark-ish but still blue, that doesn't require fully bleaching. You just need a good hair color to be able to apply on top. That's the thing. That is the idea. Just know as well that if your hair color in the base isn't light enough, like you didn't bleach enough, you will fade into a green. And this one, for example, fades mostly into it's an orange in the transitions, whereas this one you can see that it's kind of green in that transition. So that is what you're gonna end up in most of the time. If your base is a tad yellow, you're gonna have more of a seaweed green after a while, which is basically what I have. And that's the thing. The other thing that is pretty existing and true, like if you have black hair, as in like black hair as natural hair, bleach might not be an option. Like you may have your hair not be able to bleach to reach the level of lightness that you need to have in order to get blue. So that's a thing to think about. Again, Japanese people have black hair and they still do a lot of colors and a lot of really fun creations. doesn't mean that you can't do it. Just mean that you may need some specific type of products. Therefore, if you do like grocery shopping hair bleach, like department store hair bleach, it's not gonna give you the same results, and it might be not good for your hair. However, my sister went from brown, like natural color, kind of brown, to pure white in a day and a half, just because she followed my instructions. And it was good, and she did that with like really bad quality bleach from the grocery stores that are nearby. But that's a thing, you know, it happens. So yeah, I would say if you have the ability to do, like, depending on the length of your hair as well, there is like a ton of things that you can do. But if you, let's say your hair is that length, maybe not. I don't know. This is easier to bleach, but it's also easier to damage than if you have that length of hair. But that length of hair is harder to bleach because it has more mass. So it's a complicated thing. Test strands is not good because you can't really do just one. If your hair is that length and you have like short hair, that's the best option. I mean, this is great. This is the best. This is the best option, to be honest, because you can shave. You can have your hair really short if you don't like it. And the goal for you is going to be to achieve this, at least, at a minimum, to be able to then apply some colors, like that, because you said blue. And yeah. Like, just bleach. Like, that's all you need. You just need to bleach. You need to bleach until you reach that. I mean, you can reach the abs as well, but like that color. And then you just apply some color on top, depending on where you are and what color type you have access to. There is plenty of options. The non-permanent colors, yeah, but the test strands is not going to work on that. Okay, like that. If that's the current hair length and the color that is for 30 minutes or an hour, it's not going to give you the results that you would have if you do like the forehead. So if you have like that length, I would highly recommend you to just apply bleach and be good with it. Live with it for like an hour.
Nami113914 is now following.
How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Thanks a lot for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome on. So bleach the whole thing once with plastic wraps, like wrapping. I forgot the name. Like the thing you use for food to keep it from, you know, not in a plastic bag, in a wrapping bag for cooking. Don't use a plastic bag. For the love of your hair, do not use a plastic bag. The bleach is going to take the ink from the bag and put it in your hair. And I have seen that happen where people took off the bag and they had the logo of the store printed on their hair. So, yeah, sandwich wraps, cling wrap, plastic, like it's called. That here, like these bitches that you basically use for, well, cooking. That stuff. But yeah, anyways, you put that on your head. You keep the bleach for like 30 minutes to an hour. Once the first bleach is done, you rinse it off. You don't do a shampoo. You apply a second bleach. Specifically because you have, and also I'm saying that, and I'm not showing my screen, so you can't know. But that specific, that one, hair type plastic thing. But you wrap your head, you do your first bleach, you then after an hour you rinse, second bleach. That's usually my recommendation, specifically if you have like not hair salon bleach, which is probably what you're gonna have. Do the second one, rinse it off. Based on the color that you have, you define the level of blue you can have. So again, going back to, I should not have clicked off. I should have kept the fucking place thing. So based on where you are here in that department, like if you start there at black and you reached orange, your ability to combat that with the second bleach is like, I mean, if you achieve this on the first bleach, you kind of will not be able to move up much with the second one, but you can. And if you reach this with the second one, you don't really have any choice. Like you will not survive a third one. So, yeah. No. Chip Police, hi, welcome on in. We are helping Grassam with hair color right now. Yeah. I mean, I kind of do too. I do, like I do these, usually. I use the Nordic one because they are the lightest options. And I do 2 of them. 2 to 3. I mean, technically I buy 3 and I do 2. What usually happen is, specifically now with the length of my hair, I have the need for like 2 boxes to do the whole thing. And then for the second bleach, I just use 1 box because they are already saturated in water and all that. So, yes. But yeah, if you have that, you buy 3 of them, 2 of them, based on your hair length, I think. 2 of them should be good. And then you apply, you rinse, apply, wait for 30 minutes to an hour. And then yeah. Also, Kat, the thing you said earlier, I absolutely agree. The thing is, if it's the first time, people don't know what these words means, which is the same thing that we had said with like kind of Stony before. You don't need to use Oxy with the bleach. Basically everything is in the box and you just need to use the content of the box. So you're good. And Chipulis, if you're balding so fast, you should stop balding. Oh, you got powder bleach, as in just powder. I don't know enough about just powder. I use these, as I just said, because this is the easiest thing. Like I have everything in there. and it's just, it contains what I need. I just shake and um so yeah, you would need a developer, you would need a ball, you would need gloves, you would need everything that is basically in the box. And yeah, Chipolis, you can just think about it, about kind of stop, and you should be good. Should be good. It should stop. It should stop. It depends on how much far you are. Like if you are like me, and you're kind of far, or if you're like further. The further you are, the least feasible it is to stop. But as soon as you see that you're kind of receding, and you use products to stop, um, you know, Jonathan, hi, welcome in. You're still not as far as me. Well, then use product that helps you stop getting further. Like again, the soonest you start stopping the recession, the easiest it would be to retain the hair. So, yeah. Just, yeah, Jonathan, you have Brazilian hair. So, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Do that. Chipolis, where you at? I forgot in which country you are. That will be different. Different recommendations. It's the same products, but then, if you're like US based, you have specific things. If you're in Lithuania, you will be limited to, I think, minoxidil would be the thing. That, I mean, that is the French version. But this specific option, like minoxidil in 5%, is the recommendation thing. However, talking about hair again, there is multiple options. There is multiple thing that exists. There is a foam. There is a spray. The one that I use is a spray. It is harsh. It also makes your hair kind of dry. Don't use too much. It's like one application per day, one application every technically 21 hours. So you kind of good. And what it is, yeah, my hair quality 1, and it won't be as good. What it is a ADHD blocker, which is basically, how can I say that? It's the hormone or the thing that is in your system that basically makes your hair say, "Oh, in fact, I'm done." Is the DHT, and so doing or having a DHT blocker is helping you retain the hair and also regrow some of the hair that are currently dormant. So if it is like new and you are seeing the receding happening, and you start now, it should be easier. That's the first thing. The second thing is, as soon as you start, you will lose hair. I know it's counterproductive and counterintuitive, but as soon as you start, you basically shed some of the hair that was about to fall, but wasn't really about to this week or this month. So you will lose hair. It will feel like you lose a lot more than usual. And there is a period of recession before it grows back. So that's the thing. And then the really sad thing about it is, as soon as you start and as soon as you are consistent with the application and with the use, you cannot ever stop again. I know. It's annoying. It's not that expensive. I mean, specifically here in France, it's like $15 for 3 bottles, which last a month and a half, 2 months. So it's not that expensive. But as soon as you start, you can't stop, because as soon as you stop, your ADHD production start again, and it basically try to catch up on where you were. So everything that has been regrown through the minoxidil is gonna be shedding, not instantly, but like you will go back to your baseline in like a month and a half, 2 months. So if you start now, it basically stops your baseline, and then you will potentially regrow some more hair and regain a hairline. That's rare happening, but it can happen. But as soon as you stop, you kind of lose the option. But yeah. But yeah, that's the thing. Minoxidil is going to be one of the only best recommendation that I can give you. It works. There is plenty of options. Like where you are, there might be like some things that are better or different format. There is foam, there is spray, there is like drops. You really have plenty of options. Again, this is something that is a drug for men. So obviously there has been tests, there has been like checks to ensure that everything is fine. It's not a woman related stuff, so we good. We have had the trials, sadly. So that's the thing. However, minoxidil is it has 2 other options. Like you have an application on the spot, or you have a pill. The pill is linked to depression and other not so fun activities. It has been tested on women too. Yes, that is true. And it also is working. It's working, which is pretty good. But yeah. No, Regain, which is the version that women have, like that shit is just the same, but it is $40 instead of 15. It's the exact same thing. It is minoxidil at 5%. It's just you pay for the brain. So yeah, but that's the recommendation. Police, if you want to keep your hair, that's the thing. Otherwise, the other one that is also recommended is Keep or Keeps. You probably have seen that in the past. You probably have seen that on YouTube. If you are in any YouTubers that is weirdly old, they probably have had a sponsorship with Keeps, and Keeps basically give you most of the things that are what I'm talking about. But yeah, that's an option. That is an option as well. If you have Fidelity has Keeps on the regular. The woodworkers that I kind of watch, I'd say, these guys right there, they do as well on the regular. And it works. It's fun. All that. Nonetheless, keeps is a thing. If it is available where you are, that's pretty interesting as well, because it has like a bit of a better, not formulation, but like an easier to manage process, as in the content of the pills or the spray or the drops, that kind of helps a ton. And like if I go, I wish I could just do that. Like if you just have the widow speak, you can just have that, which is finasteride, which is the other one, and then the foam is just for the back, usually, which the foam is regain. And the combination of both is just like $80, which is expensive, but you know, I get it. No, no, that is not true. Can't. I nope, nope. I have done worse. I have done worse. Yeah, that's the other option. I would say the shaving is only good if it doesn't grow back fast, or if you don't have like very dark hair. Because if you need to shave almost every day to have a good aesthetic, like that is at the end of the day more expensive than just keeping the hair that you already have. So yeah. And yeah, a beard is needed as well. Like you need a beard to combat the no hair. So you know, that's the thing. That's the thing. That is a thing. I mean, you need a beard period, yes, but also. So with that in mind, that's the recommendation. Minoxidil is the usual spray that people are recommending, and finasteride is the second one, which is the pill version. The pill version has more link to depression and other like mental health issues. I mean, both of these things have mental health issues, relationships, which is not really good, and we don't really appreciate it, but it's there, and we can't really do anything about it, other than not take the thing. For me, it creates headaches, and in the beginning, when I was using it at the recommended elapsed time, which is roughly 16 hours, like you do one spray in the morning, one spray at night, like 12 to 16 hours. That's usually the things twice a day. I kind of had like severe headaches, so now I'm just doing it like once a day or once a wash, roughly. Like I'm washing my hair, applying it, and then I don't do it until I know that the next day I'm gonna wash my hair. So because I'm washing my hair every 3 days, 2 days, 3 days, basically really roughly a 24 to 26 hours period instead of 16. So that's the thing. It's a bit shorter, but also I have seen growth, so that's fine. That's good. That happens. Study. Good job. Any cat you want to grow a beard? You don't have. I don't think you have started the testosterone gym cycles to be able to do that just yet. Yeah. We're gonna need to go to Thailand. Oh, damn it. Fuck. And do some cycles together. gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be free. And it is hard to drink. Like that was a weird ass callback to beard. Oh, by the way, speaking of drinking, this one, it might be for you. Which, I mean, it's not a drink. It's more for perfume. But let me see if I can find them because they are pretty. Um, there. Good job. This, which is very French, called Bonne Chauffe, is a perfume that is just whiskey. Like it yeah. That's all I'm gonna say. It just, it just smells woody and bourbon and whiskey. And it's really good. Um, and we like it. It's really nice. Yes, that is. And so we like kind of like the simplicity of it, but like that smells so good. And it's not that expensive. It's not that expensive. There's still taxes and all that to be applied to it, but you know, they. It is really good. So, as a recommendation, from what we said earlier, it is a very, um, hmm, it is a very not sweet, but like how can I explain that? It's it's a woody thing without being that much burnt wood. So it's like pine and other greenery, like these things, and these things. But it's really good. It's really whiskey-y, and we like it a lot. So yeah, going back into drinking. So yeah, it is. It is not expensive. I am sorry. I know. I know. I know. But it's not. It's not expensive. It's not cheap. I agree, but it's not expensive. Based on the rest of my current collection, it is not expensive. But yeah, good job on that. Yeah, that emoji might have been good. I agree. I agree. I just sprayed it and it's, yeah, it's nice. It does. Um, it smells really nice. So yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. It's there if you want to take it out, take a look at it. Sounds pretty good. But yeah, it is a nice scent overall. Really like it. It has like a lot of whiskey-y thing, and it is also strong enough to like potentially layer it with other things like a bit sweeter or more woodier if you have. So that's a very interesting thing to have. Rasim, yes, the slightly burn sensation, that is normal. The really burning sensation, rinse as fast as you can. The thing is, when you do your first bleaches, you don't know what the burn sensation is. So you kind of need to experiment. For example, for me, I have red patches and burn patches on my skull every time I do a bleach. Like that happens just because of how my skin reacts to the bleach itself. So that happens. If it just feels like a sunburn, you're good. You are absolutely good. And yeah. If it is, yeah, so it does 108.90 for you because you have the that the reason is because it is located the right spot, not in the right spot, all that. Yeah, take some time, Grassham. If you're just applying, take like a good 45 minutes to an hour. Yeah, you can do it. Try me for $4. You can also, again, go to a perfume store nearby if you have some, and ask them if they have these. And if they do, you can just ask if they have like testers, and they usually give them for free. So instead of buying something at $4 and then you need to pay for shipping and all that, you can just go into a store shop, perfume shop. God damn it. And yeah. Yes. Try me for €4 is a tad discounted, but yes. I think I could buy a shirt like this. Try me for €4 is really good. I do like it. Yeah. Also smelling the rest of the brands. Like I don't really know. Can we have the brands? That's the names. Bitch. Sorry. That's the right there. That's all I need. So this brand overall has like a ton of different perfumes and things, and this one is the one that I just smelled, just used, but technically they have like other things that may be more interesting to you or less expensive, less interesting. Nonetheless, doesn't change the thing to try them out. And it's either going to be cheap or free or $30. And you're going to be happy with it. That's just like they don't even have a website. That's crazy. That's crazy. God damn, that's. Whew. Yes, it is. It is a cognac brands. See, they have these. They have these. So you could 100% get like one of their tester packs, and then, um, oh, they use liquids, obviously. Huh. Yeah. That's $20. That is $20. Sorry. I'm gonna be less rich soon if I continue with perfumes. Um, but yeah, no, like $20, you get like 7 of their scents. Apparently, they have 9 in total. So you probably don't have the elixirs, like the extracts or the more fragrant options. You just have the fragrance themselves, and then you're good. And you test the entire thing, and maybe 3 of them are good, and you get these. Or maybe you just buy back one of these, or you buy back just one testers. You know, all that. Also, side note, because obviously sometimes these brands or these shops will give you testers for free if you are buying something else. So if you like, let's say you like this, I don't know what that is, but let's say you like this. This is a $230 perfumes. You buy that. Maybe when you do this in your cart, you can add like a tester of something else, and they just give it for free. That's an option. So yeah. Nonetheless, things. Kat, you might want to check liquids, because they may have like a thing in Belgium. Oh, sorry. I am tempted now. I am tempted. God damn. Yeah. They ship in different places, which is really good. So, also, I mean, I'm guessing you could probably also check nose, which we didn't go to, but we should have. We didn't. And, you know, one in Paris, 2 in Paris, 1 in Seoul, 2 in Seoul, 1 in Guangzhou, 3 in Seoul, 4 in Seoul. God damn, it's a Seoul-based brand. I see. Yeah. Good. Either buy or, again, I mean, I wish I could do that. Let me just do that for 1 second and a half. It's gonna be weird. You're gonna be fine. I doubt it works, but you may be dizzy. Sorry about it. Cool. With this, there, which is kind of far away. Like that. That's the whole thing. I just do also good cable management. I just do testers. I it's just good. Like, you get all the thing that you need in the package that you want, and then once you have tested the whole brand or the whole set of smells that you kind of like, you're basically good. All the ones that are standing on their own, that are on the far right in the thing that you just saw, which you can't really see now, but it's like right there. I got them for free. That's what I'm saying. The shop that I go to has some sort of a policy, which is if you buy something, they give you the testers for free. So when you buy something, it doesn't mean that you need to buy something that is expensive. Like I bought a soap bar for 16 bucks and they gave me 10 testers for free. Where if I bought the 10 testers alone, I would have paid roughly 35 bucks for the testers. So just having shops like this, which might happen and might be also available in the Netherlands, you know, that, that's the main point. So instead of just buying in a Dutch store or brand and then shipping to you, see if they have a shop, go to the shop, find the things, ask if they have testers. If they do, maybe it's cheaper. If you say, how much is it? What I do, would you like give it for free if I buy that? I don't know. I don't know. Just ask. Just ask. But most of the thing that I just showed you, are kind of free. The boxes that have like just testers are paid because they are like 4 boxes, 4 coffret. God damn it. How do you translate coffret? I don't know. I don't know. Packs, tester packs. Yes. So because they are test packs, that is you know, the other ones are just basically free. That's my main point. That is what I've been trying to say for the past 16 minutes. Because I can't speak. But yeah. And right now, apparently, Frappin is a new brand that Liquids is having, which is pretty nice to see that they have like some discovery option, new stuff about Champions 52, which is a new brand, new French brand, which is kind of not my stuff. But BDK is the one that I am also using. It is a very cherry extract things. So yeah. Yeah. But you know. I get it. Okay. I get it. But if I had just been designed by this, which is the box that I showed you earlier, if I just saw this on the shop, on the store right here, and I was like, oh, that's an interesting box. That's nice. I probably wouldn't have bought the thing because I didn't see it in person. I saw this in person and I was like, bitch, this is amazing. I need to take that. And I did. And now I'm $100 broker than before. And I'm sad because I don't like, I think I like one of them or two of them, which is really sad. That means that the tester of 7 milliliters was $50. That is sad. But on the time that we were there and kind of testing things out, we saw, as I was sharing earlier, this one, which is just $30. And they have 16 things in there. Kane, hi, welcome on in. Welcome back. How are you? And so this one was really good. And they have a ton of things in there that I really like. So that, it's pretty good.
Canamatius just resubscribed for 31 months.
31 months. God damn it. Thanks a lot, game. Welcome back. Welcome back. Also, I thank you for liking one of my posts on Threads today. I didn't know that I didn't follow you on Threads. I thought I did. Apparently I didn't. I thought I did when you kind of teased me when I was in Japan and not having access to Threads yet. And I thought I did because you had access already and I didn't. And yeah, I don't know. This is your longest subs? Okay, yeah. Yeah. I mean, 31 months is a long time. That's almost a year. Yeah. Anyways, welcome back. How's everything? Where you at right now? I mean, I have lost track of what happened. It's been a while. Has been a while. So yeah. Yes. Yeah, and try me for €4 is not necessarily for the type of people that you want, but yes. Why not? I don't know, you popped in. That's all. That's all. That's what happens. Same place, same CD, same people. Good. So nothing changed. Nothing changed. Oh, that's interesting. I have a bit of an issue, or I've had a bit of an issue with Apple lately. When I created my Apple account for the app, they said because you are releasing an app in the US, you need to apply for the Digital Service Act or something. Like give us some papers to make sure that you are compliant with these. And I said, yeah, 100%. We do that. So I sent the things in October, and then in November they sent me an email saying we haven't received your documents. Make sure to click on the link that we sent before, and then submit your things. And I was like, well, the link doesn't work, and the documents are just under review, like in review on the Apple account. So it's on your side, and I can't do anything. And then they came back on December saying your app is going to be deleted from the store in February if you don't change this. And then I couldn't change the documents, but I couldn't contact them because my account is in Japanese. And for some reason, Arc doesn't want to translate Apple in Japanese. Like it's already in Japanese and it doesn't want to translate the things that is the support or contact.apple.com, whatever. So today, they sent me an email saying, well, we couldn't check your documents, so please resubmit. And I was like, yeah, perfect. That's the right button. I click the things, I send the pictures and all the documents, and now I'm waiting. But I feel like it's gonna be in review for a good 3 months again without really advancing, and I don't have any option to just contact them in French or in English, which is kind of sad. Anyways, things happen. But yeah, I do need to pee though, so 1 second. I see. Oh, yeah, Chipuli, something else came in my head. That sounds weird. Popped in my head about hair again, because, we talked about it. Um, some of the thing that I kind of use as well, which is like more natural rather than the finasteride and other molecules, is this thing, which is essential oils and other serums that are meant to help for growth. This is the Italian brand, which is easier to find, but also it is more expensive than minoxidil. Yeah, me too. That's the thing. Yeah, I almost did. Yeah, almost. I did it though. But yeah, these things is the same thing. It's a drop system. You just apply that to your hairline, and then you kind of good. I also have this one, which is a tonic. Larkham, hi, welcome in. I mean, you can use it by just applying it to your hair. That's the plan. They, you know, um, yeah. It's a spray. It's a not PG streamer. No, nope. That's not what happened around here. So this one is more. It's the same thing, but it's in a spray bottle. I do like the other one just because of how it smells. But yeah, they're the same price. They're $90 each, and it's nice. It's pretty nice. But yeah, does it work? It works for some people. Yeah. If you look at the reviews, obviously, um, and in French, god damn it, uh, the usual thing is gonna be the exact same, not issues, but like the exact same things, where like the overall reviews are 5 star, 4 stars, um, like all that. You need to use a product for a very specific amount of time before it has any results. So again, going back to the minoxidil that we talked about earlier, you need to use it for at least 6 to 8 months before you can see any fucking results. And most people are giving up after 3 months because they don't see any results. So you need to be consistent with everything. It's the same as the gym, it's the same as any habit building things. And as soon as you do, and you are kind of consistent, you are kind of good. So yeah, could highly recommend Davins as well. Davinis. Divines. I don't know how to pronounce it. And yeah, that's that's a thing. That's the thing. I'm gonna need to do that. Yep, I can see that now. So yeah, that's the thing. How are you, Malcolm? How's everything? So that's another option, Chipolis. If you want something that is more natural and less chemical, which is what more natural means, you can use that as well. These are pretty interesting sprays as well. They are pretty good. I love their shampoos, which have the same effects. Like they have essential oils to promote hair growth and all that. I do. I mean, PG has been in Italy with Denny lately. Then you sent me a picture of PG in Italy, and PG was on a story on a run in Italy. So they probably just met there, which is kind of fun. Yes, I just asked how you doing. Like that, yeah. That's what I just did. God damn it. Why you ask surprised? Why you ask surprised? I don't think he went back. I think he just went for vacation. But also his story, I don't think I don't think he has a story going on right now. I'm gonna check that in a second if it loads. Um, I don't think. Yeah, he doesn't have anything posted. Um, anyways, like, like the last post has been this, which has been like for a long time ago, and I mean this one specifically, but also that. And then here, the last one was a story, and this is just from 5 weeks ago. So he kind of stopped being active, which is interesting as a concept from someone that has such a massive opportunity of things. Nonetheless, kind of disappeared. But also, he's working a lot. He's been like kind of moved out of this space, as in, um, he basically made his home setup to be as easy and good to work with streaming and other work from home activities, but then he changed company, and his company is requiring him to be in office. So, yeah, that's different. Yeah, he is. I have it. I do have it. It's right there. I mean, it's right there, as if it is right here. Look, that's his app, which is pretty good as well, in the sense of the content is nice. It's the same. I mean, it's basically the same content that we have. Like we both have the same thing. We both were working on the exact same thing at the same time. Like we were both working on that specific page, specifically that specific page at the exact same time. And his app is mostly a widget app. Like what he wants you to use is the widget itself and have access to characters throughout the day. Or you can use that. It also has built like a quiz widget when you can have a quiz on your home screen, which is pretty cool. I do like that option. But then me, I have so much more content in terms of potential learning, whereas I would say the most biggest difference in between the two is that his app is a practice what you already know, and my app is learn what you don't know yet through what you already know. So it's basically a combination. You need his app to have a better like widget experience, even though my widget is pretty good as well. Obviously, I'm biased. you know, I am biased, but with that in mind, really biased. His app is basically this. His app is the kanji related stuff and only the kanji related stuff, where I had the katakana, hiragana, and most importantly, all of the dictionaries. This is the, to me, most important stuff to learn. Like if I'm a designer and I'm learning designer words in Japanese, then not enough. I don't think you have left it for long enough, Grasson. Your previous message was at 46. It's been 30 minutes. You basically left it for 45 minutes. It's not enough. Or at least you need a second bleach. Don't worry about it. But yeah, like this is more complete, To an extent, like obviously, I'm biased. You know, I am most biased. It's because I build this thing, and you have so much more things in there. But yeah, specifically for you, Kane. I mean, specifically for you, that's I forgot. In Argentina, are you speaking Spanish, Portuguese, or something that is a mix of both? 12% is not much. I think. You speak Spanish, which is I don't know how you know what? I'm gonna do that. That's gonna be way better, way easier, way much more better. Um that is not what you need to see. You don't need to see the passwords. That is a no. That no password. That. Um so here in the God damn it. I One day this will work on the first try. Anyways, now as of today, if you wanted to learn Japanese, okay, you could click on Spanish and have that in Spanish. Which, again, not necessarily the best, or not necessarily the most true, like, readings, writings, things. I mean, this is French, but I think this is because I'm using the there. Yeah. But yeah, that's an option if you are interested in learning Japanese in Spanish. Hey, that's a thing. Yeah. Again, I don't know exactly how true they are and how good that translation is. I just know that it has been automated, so obviously it has some issues. But as a starting point, I feel like for now, it will work. It will do its um, like will do the job for the time being. There is a ton of things that don't work. As of right now, the questions in the quiz are still in English. That's the thing in the iOS version. The Android version is done. Like it's I still need to fix this specific screen. You can't see it, but that thing right there, which is weirdly every time very much like if I'm here, we're kind of good, but if I'm further out, it's not. I don't understand how it's light up but doesn't light up. It's pretty weird. Anyways, um, no, it's the ah. They are both giving me the same amount of issues for the localization. Like anything that is translation related is a pain. And I finished that. So now, since this morning, I kind of moved back to the iOS version, and creating things on iOS for the new strings is kind of more complex than it is on Android, which, you know, is fine. But yeah, if I can, I need to fix like the last. I think I have like 16 to 20 strings that are still in English that needs to be translated, and I haven't done that yet. That's fine. Um, and then on iOS, I need to change the questions, and we good. But yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I was. So that's the thing that I kind of explained when you were not here in the beginning of the stream just yet. You arrived kind of after that, which is fine. I'm not complaining. Um, but basically, what happens is iOS automates the creation of the strings and Android doesn't. So if you create the string manually, or like iOS is one big ass file and Android is split in multiple smaller files. So you have one file for English, which is the base, and then you have one file for French, Italian, German, all of that. Whereas iOS is one file that contains all of the translation, meaning that when you are using AI, which is my case, to create the strings, that uh, that basically means that the AI cannot parse the entirety of the file to figure out if you already have the strings in questions or if it needs to create new ones. So it basically kind of not compute. Whereas the Android version, because every files are like basically splitted, I can just create the new strings in the English version and then copy and paste them in the other files without really translating them, and then translating them through like manually one by one to ensure that things make sense. And it's easier and faster than doing that on iOS. So yeah, that's the thing. But you know, details. But it works. It works. As of right now, Android is done. I think there is just the word that is kind of broken, and some of the yes, you can. You can send me a DM on Discord, 100%. I think. I think you can. Also, Stony, you sent me a picture of you moving to the living room. That looks as if you cleaned your desk. That's all that it looks like to me, compared to the previous picture that you sent years ago now. That is indeed blonde. I think you need a second bleach. I think you need a second bleach. If you have a second box, I would do that. But also, if you like the yellow, like if you, sorry, let me not use the word like, if you can live with that yellow for a good 5 days, live with it for 5 days, and then do a second bleach. Like that would work. And then when you do your second bleach, you can do the blue, because right now if you do your blue on top of that, you will turn green really fast, like really fast. So that is my only recommendation, and that's the only reason why I'm saying maybe do a second bleach, just because if you want to do blue, you need to change, or you need to think about it really deeply before it kind of mess up everything. Let me show you. Where the fuck am I? Sorry, I'm seeing things that when I was using some of the filters when I was in Japan, and sorry for the jump scare. I know I'm preparing you right now, but yeah, these are some of the built-in filters that we had on kind of the picture app by default. So that color, that blue, purple things, you know, that, all that, that, uh, that was kinda good point, good point. That was a bit of a, how can I say that? Also, what the fuck? That's crazy. Um, like it happened after. Um, not really. Also, am I naked and can you see my things? Kinda. Can I zoom in so that you can't see shit? Yeah. No nips for you. That's you can't you kind of can see my ass in the reflection. It's gonna be fine though. You can't see the ass. The ass is around here, but it's you know there. Anyways, that was the blue. The coloration thing was just blue, like pure blue, and the result were blue with pink, purple transition, which were really weird, but it was really good as a result. That happened after I bleached my hair on my own and I just applied that color on top of it. And the reason why the tips were kind of red was because I love this thing. It was really good. It turned out to be really good as well. Um, but the reason why this happened and this turned out to be or end up like this after a while is because it went from the very bright blue to that. Also, this has like filters and shit, but to that color because it faded kind of quickly. So that's a thing to take into consideration when you're bleaching. And then if I'm going back to another color place, I don't think I have taken pictures of my hair other than when I came out of the hair salon, which was different behavior. Like here, we basically just had pink thing, not really, but kinda. And you know, it's. I mean, it might just look grey on stream, to be honest. But that color went out really, really fast, and we ended up here really, really fast. Like that's the color basically the next day, which right now it looks, you know, dang. So that's a thing. And then the other colors when what I did after the last blue, which we ended up being, I guess this one is gonna be fine. It looks kind of black, but it was blue-ish. Can't really see that, but it was blue. It was dark blue, type thing right there, and I think it looks black on stream. But that color specifically, because my base wasn't necessarily the lightest it could be, turned out to be kinda changed really fast to that color, which is a bit of a green thing. It doesn't look that green specifically on stream, or at least on that screen. It doesn't look that green, but it is kind of green. I don't. That's French fries, which is not the point. But you know, kind of green. Kind of green, real fast. That's all I'm saying. So the yellower your base is, the more green you become, and the lightest your base is, the better it is. For blue, if you want, I mean, right now, the thing that you need to put on top of your yellow is some toner to not be that yellow and be more of a blonde than a yellow. But yeah, that's a thing. That is what I would say. Now that again, it depends on what your goal are. If your goal is to stay yellow and have like more of a green color at the end, you kind of do. If your goal is to have like a pure blue, something that makes sense, then yeah, go for a lighter color. And I mean, I guess the best example that I would have is my previous blue that I did when I came back from Japan. You know, shit like this, like that. That's blue. That's a different thing. But already, this blue is already grew back when it comes to colors and things. But overall, I don't think I have pictures of right after like that. That's light blue. And that's only achievable because my base was white. If my base wasn't white, that wouldn't work. The dark blue was really good. I think this one is obviously in a plane. So that was a filter. It was sadly a filter. I did like the makeup though. I did like it. But yeah, that's a darker-ish blue. It's not the best blue, but it's a darker-ish blue. I should just do that. You know what? I should just be there and use the privacy filter, which makes way more sense. That blue was still a bit light. I think the one that Grassham is talking about is a tad darker, or a tad more like a denim from like you wouldn't go with these, right? You would probably go there. No, they're not. That is too light for you. So it's neat. You may go. Did I take a picture of that? I don't think I did. I don't think I did. Yeah, I did. Do you mean it's nice seeing me outside having fun? What you mean? What you mean? No, I will not do bestagons on blur. That makes no sense to me. It doesn't work. So yeah, I had like a blue black at some point as well, like a darker blue, which is basically the one that we had before I left Japan, and then that kind of faded. And right now, with this needs to be a tad lower, a tad longer. So I'm basically gonna wait for probably May, to then do that. If I can open the fucking thing. 1 second. You've seen that before. I've shown you that. But that's the kind of goal that I'm aiming for in terms of cut, in terms of colors, in terms of most things. this is kind of working. But I am at that length right now. But that length contains a lot of pre-bleached hair, which means that it will kind of what do you mean? Naturally like this? Like on both sides? Yeah. I use the power of gravity. Like if I just do that, it will stay there. Like I need to just do that. It's kind of fun because you end up with this, which I'm looking like a bunny. I feel like the distance in between my skull and the top of my hair is crazy. It's it that angle made it look like I have the longest buddy ear ever. It's crazy. Makes no sense. Also, I'm sorry, Stony. I know you will probably complain about it. I forgot to flip the camera. It wasn't on purpose, but yeah. Everything that I'm showcasing on the phone is not readable, and anything that is on my T-shirt is not readable as well. So it's fully reversed, and I just didn't think about it. Sorry. So yeah, that happens. Not that you will watch it here. You will probably watch it on YouTube, but you know, dang. But yeah, it's kind of weird. This one was better, but also I was mostly in front of the camera, so that made more sense. But also, yeah, you know, fine. Anyways, dang. So yeah, they kind of fall on the sides most times, and the only, god damn it, the only option or the only thing that I can do is when I have it like one on one side or the other instead of having them on both sides. It's a bit more in my face, but that's because my hair wants to go on one side. So, yeah. That's the thing, that's the reason. That is the reason, but yeah. Overall goal for length and colors, kind of that. That makes sense. That's basically what I currently have, right? It's a bit longer, so if I cut, kind of good, kind of already there, and we'll see how that works. But that's the we'll see. Or I'm doing this. That's gonna happen. But yeah, that's the aimed length, aimed stuff for later. We'll see. If it works, it works. Does it work? Does it work? For now, it's just growth to leave my hair alone, to be able to just re-bleach them basically in 2 months, 2 to 3 months, to ensure that I have the most perfect bleach. And yeah, good job, Kat. Good job. You did good. You did good. So yeah, on that note, that's pretty good. Oh, that's bad. That is bad. Bad. Sorry, I was looking at PG's picture, and then this popped up, and this is in Shizuoka, and Shizuoka is really good of a place, and this is just 50k, which is crazy. God damn! Look at that bathtub. God damn! That kitchen is kind of old though. What? There is a terrace, there is a garden. Like you have garden terrace, all that. 58Ks. I can buy that still. Need to fix this though. They have sent a new one that I sent to Kat earlier today, which is not from here. It's like a very, very much more expensive thing. But yeah, like this is Denny. Hi, welcome in. Welcome back. How's you? How's the Canadian? Why is the Canadian where you are? That was the question. Yeah, I sent it today. I sent it to you. I think I sent it on TikTok instead of sending it on here. Yeah. That's what we thought. That's what we thought. Interesting thing that you went there. I mean, it was kind of unexpected to see his face. What's that fucking thing? Right there. Look at it. So this one is way more expensive, okay? Way more expensive. This is 2715 万. So that's like 17 million yen. 17 million yen is 115K roughly. So it's more than like, it's double the other ones. But this is brand new and this has been just constructed, and it has this magnificent place in the center where it has a recessed couch for the TV and all that, which I love. Yes, it's just good. It's just good, and it is you know, Japanese made. So everything is on purpose. Most of the things work for their purpose, and you know, all that. Like all that for 115K is just so good. This is a very big house for me, as in it has a floor plan of 98 square meters. However, it has a lot plan of 430. So you basically have the... Can I just do that? The whole garden, not garden in front and in the back as well. For you, it's a lot. It's a lot. So yeah, that is really good. Really good. Yeah. Lenny, I agree with that. I agree with that. But yeah. That's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. I think it's too much for me. Like, again, I am fine in a 30 square meters. I am fine in a 60 square meters. Around, like, above that, I need to clean more often. And I can't. So, yeah. Also, these pictures that you sent are different than how I'm used to see you. Like when we had a video call, I saw you from an angle. The pictures that I've seen from you that you are also sharing, like your profile pictures and all that, are also from the same angle. So having your face heads on has been kind of different, which is interesting. The same thing with Kane. The profile picture of Kane on Threads is from further away, but it's also heads on compared to the usual pictures I'm used to. So that's a weird thing. Everyone is doing heads on here. Um, Cat, good job, good job. Yeah, good job. Anyways, we have things to talk about that I said that we needed to talk about it, and then I didn't talk about it on last stream, which is really bad of me. I know, bad streamer. But Stony and Yaron, that's basically the thing that I was talking about a month and a half ago. Maybe a bit more than that, to be honest. Might have been 2 months ago. Um, Last year. I've been talking about this. This is Mark Wynn. I talked about it and I shared this on Discord, but I will share it again here because it is really, really interesting. This is a markup based tool to help you do things in a markup based behavior. So if you want to have like a timeline, you can have a timeline. If you want to have like a calendar based, you can have a calendar based. If you have an overview of what needs to happen, you can as well. But this is just based on the syntax that you have here. You can create groups, you can create tags, you can create like checklists and things that needs to happen throughout the entirety of like the preview. Like you can see that this thing has a checklist and things to do, or here and there, like that, you know, pretty overall good. And so all of these things, like specifically what I love about this is if you have like a V or an X or something to say that this has been done and this has been done, it marks automatically right there. Like I just added an X right here. If I remove it, it is 1 out of 3. And so that is the basic syntax. You have like so much options in there that is extremely impressive. And that as a concept, have a good rest of your day, Rassam. Take care of your hair. Take care of your hair now. I'll see you soon. So it is really good. It is impressive in terms of simplicity, and also it has this ability to be an app. So you have it as an app, and if you are someone who uses Obsidian, it is a plugin for Obsidian, as Jonathan said as well, but there is a ton of things. It also has a VS Code extension, so you can have it in VS Code and like work with it. And it is like really good. And also the output is really much what I love. So, you know, like it's just it's good. It is good. It is good. So I forgot exactly why we were talking about it. I think it was in addition to Yan Long and his box things, like the Obsidian type competitor things. I feel like this is amazing, but also there was like other things as the simplicity of having like a markdown based Gaunt or markdown base content. I just forgot. That is really good. So, you know, all that is good. We like it. We like how it's prepared, showcased. So cool stuff. Cool stuff. Nonetheless, that's dead. I need to talk about that. Forgot about it. I have things to tell you about. This last week, I've lived more than last year. Good job on that. So, which numbers did you get? I mean, I know it's linked to that. I know you did. That's the thing. I know you did. Yeah. Still, really. I don't know if the app is the best thing. I would say, for me specifically, I would rather have or look at the overall, like the GitHub and what it has, like how it's built, how it's structured, why it works, why it doesn't work, what worked for you, all that. But that feels like a better, as a dev-oriented thing, I feel like the GitHub are going to be much better than the app itself. But again, at the end of the day, it works the same. I'm fine with it. It just works. For me, that's the most impressive thing. And because now it has like so much more stuff than when I found it the first time, it is more viable to implement in another platform as a like dependency that you can just build. So yeah, I do like that a lot. Anyways, really needed to talk about it, and I said we need to talk about that on Wednesday, and then I absolutely forgot. Same thing as I think Chris asked a question last Wednesday, and I asked a question back to clarify, and then I didn't read the answer. So I just, yeah. I see. Uh, I'm gonna have to ask questions right there. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? You asked for a number, she said no, and then you still hadn't got her number? Oh, good. Good job. Good. So, you asked for her number. She gave it to you? And then you chatted and she blocked you? That's what happened? It's just the I dropped my nuts is kind of weird. I feel it's a translation of an Italian saying that I don't know. That's all. That's the reason why I'm asking for clarification, because drop my nuts in French is different. It has a meaning that is similar, as if you kind of, what's the fucking word? Yeah, that's the opposite. In my understanding, it is absolutely the opposite, as if you, like basically lost any motivation, not even motivation, but like you got fearful. In French, it's going to be you got fearful and you didn't do anything. That's basically what that sentence meant in the translation in my head. So, anyways, you got the courage to do that. You went through, but then you said it didn't go through, but I did get a real number. So that that's what I'm not understanding. Probably. I can't read that. So yeah, so you got the courage to go there again and ask for the numbers, and you got a number. But also, you just said it didn't go through, which is the thing that I don't really understand. Um, yeah, so my understanding is you got the thing, you asked the number, she said no, and then you got the number for someone else. Contact blocked me Monday night, and I texted Sunday. I see. Have a good luck, Cat. Enjoy your activities. Um, okay, so you got nothing then. Yeah, that's interesting. Um, huh. I want to know what you said now. I want to know. I want to know. What did you say? Um, have a good call, okay? Take care of yourself, or of your call, of everything. Appreciate it. Appreciate the resubs. I'll see you after the call. Yeah, I know that it's your win and that you did the thing that you said that you will do, which is good. You got the number and then you got blocked, so therefore you didn't get the number, which is basically what I said. Um, but still, it doesn't matter. I want to know what you said. I am now extremely invested in this story. I want to know. I need to know. Um, what was your go-to phrase? Goddamn. But it is. I see. Mm, I see. I see. Uh, you got the update, Cat. I ha. I think you should have stopped at the walk. But it feels weird. But I get it. But it feels weird. Um, as in, you went back to the place where they work, or at least where they are there, and then asking for go. I mean, asking to go on a walk is kind of not necessarily what we would propose, but also I get it. It's an option. Um, I think going on a walk is a better thing in summer. Like autumn, fall, summer, maybe, other than winter. Winter is kind of weird. I know. Also, I mean, any specifics, but dang. Um, but I think you shouldn't have, if that thing is exactly what you said, which I doubt. I think there was like more nuance in the sentence. Um, Having like someone that tells you that they don't have Instagram is lying to you. That is the truth. Like, yeah, you don't. Yeah, but that's a different thing. Story that, based on the description that we've had of the person in question, that seems to be a very good-looking girl. They do have Instagram. And they're Italian. So, that. But, details. They need a beautiful weather in winter is not the point. The point is you want to go on a date in clothes that put you like on top or make you look like you are put together. So you want things that look good. And when it's cold outside, you kind of lay it in things that stops you from moving, or you have gloves, or you have things that are not necessarily the most appealing thing. So that's the reason why winter is not necessarily the good thing. You go on dates on winter when you go inside of places and you meet at the place or nearby, and you just walk from the spots to the place, but not going on a walk in winter. It's an option, but it's not necessarily the thing. I would say the thing, then it would be giving, like, if you give your phone with the keypad, is kind of forcing it, and then like, again, it's a staff member. Yeah, I think, but again, this is really different, and this changes from location to location. Want to go out is not necessarily the phrase that people are going to use or respond to in a positive way, specifically now, because it has been overused. So basically, in the beginning, we had, do you want to go on a date? And then, do you want to go on a date was way too direct. So, do you want to go out sometime? And now, do you want to go out sometimes is way too direct. So, would you like to go on a walk? Is the current things, but it starts to be too direct as well, and it implies the implication, or it implies the bitch. Not the bitch, it implies, I mean, kind of, not the expectation, the thing that you want to do. Like, it implies having a date, in a way. Not exactly, but kind of. But that's the thing. And with that in mind, with that in mind, the simplicity of, I find you interesting, I would love to know you better, again, is something, but also it is overused, and it has been overused for a long time. So you need to find something that is different. And again, if they are working, you do not do anything. The like the thing specifically, as you just said, she was doing dishes and or preparing stuff, and you didn't want to bother, which I appreciate that it's good. But in that setup, I would go for something more along the line of yeah, I would like to know you better. At what time do you end your shifts? Like, I don't want to bother you while you're working. So at what time do you end your shifts? Like, when do you stop working? And if it's an evening thing, then maybe they stop at midnight, maybe they stop at 2 a.m. You're not gonna wait. I mean, you could, but it's not really good. It's kind of stalking, which I don't really like. And then if it's during the day and you do the same thing, and they say I stop at 3. So if it's during the day and they stop at 3, then you just come back at 2:30, and you see if you just can have a chat after work, like not at work, first day. And if it's at night and you're willing to stay there and be at the bar, if it's a bar, or if it's a restaurant, be at the restaurant and eat stuff, or if it's another type of place where you can do something, I would just do that. The amount of times that I stayed at the place in question to be a member of the establishment, part of the chairs, to be chatting with the girl that I was interested in until the bar closed, and then do the closure of the thing, and then just walk her back home, and then walk back to my place. Like, that happened so many times. And sometimes I didn't walk back to my place. Happens. But, yeah. Man Brave, hi. Welcome on in. Welcome back. Like, I used to live... here. Like, right there. And the bar that I used to go to was basically right here. Not exactly, but like basically right here. I think it's either here or here, I forgot. It's been a while. So really close by. And this bar, the amount of time that I went there, arrived at like 8, left at 6 with one of the barmaid, just because we just chatted the whole night, and then 6 a.m. it was time to close, and we just walk back home. And I did that on Fridays, when the next day I didn't have to, I mean the next day, it's not that day, I didn't have to do anything. And so for her to go back home, she needed to go to the other side, which is not exactly my direction. So basically we just either decided that I'm gonna walk with her, which implies a lot of things, or we're just gonna not go back together. That's the thing. The thing is, this bar specifically didn't have the license to close at 5 or 6 officially. So in most days, that closed at like 2, I think, officially, in terms of Parisian laws. I think 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. is the closing time. So when this one closed, and we were all really happy to continue drinking and have fun, We moved to this bar right here, which is like not so far off, but kind of like still a bit further away. So we went there, and same thing. That bar was closing at 6 most days, and the same thing. We just moved from this one to this one, and then the amount of time I did the closing time as well. And then on my way back home, it's like really, really simple. The thing is, with some of the girls that I've seen in both of these places, there has been times where from that bar specifically, we just walked and walked and continued walking and then kind of turned and then ended up around here, which is her place. And I didn't came back home. But that, like, that girl specifically wasn't really a barmaid. But still. Point is, I don't have the numbers of any of these girls. I think I have one. But I don't have the numbers. I have the Instagrams. I have basically been at the places that we were at often enough to not have the needs to exchange communication systems. So I knew that she would, like, if it was a barmaid, I knew that she would be working there on Wednesdays and Saturdays. Therefore, I'm gonna be there on Wednesdays and Saturdays. If another girl was pretty interesting and she works on Thursdays and Fridays and not on Wednesdays and Saturdays, I'm gonna be there on Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays and Saturdays. And then what happens, because I was like kind of young and in shape, not really. I basically was there 4 to 5 times a week. And during the weekdays, I was not doing the closing time. And during the not weekday, I was doing the closing time. And sometimes I was leaving early, but not alone. And sometimes I was leaving early, but alone. It depends. But I never had like any communication system with any of these girls, except closing time is 6 a.m., 5 a.m. technically, 5:30, and because it's kind of people are late, just 6. So you basically arrive at 8 or something after having worked all day, and you stay until 5 to 6. Yeah, that happens. So, point is, same. I can't do that anymore. I mean, I could, but I don't do that anymore. I would say the thing for you is, if she is part of a restaurant or bar place like this, you stay at the place as a customer, and you buy some drinks, you have some food, and if she likes you, and she's at the bar, or she's like a waitress or someone that takes care of clients, and she likes you, she's gonna spend a tad more time with you than other people. Just a smidge, not much, just a smidge. Like if it's at the bar and you just have a chat, you have your drink, and you're on your phone or you're reading a book. As long as it's not like the 34 laws of powers, you're good. Or atomic habits. But you're at the bar, and if she's at the bar as well, and then you can start a conversation as a conversation. That's too late for that specific place, unless you go back there in, like, I don't know, 3 months, if you're still in Italy. But, dang. But that's the plan. And then you just start to have a conversation. And then you come back the next week. And then and then and then you come back the next week. Then maybe you ask her what her shifts is, and then maybe you just ask what time she ends on that day. You ask if like she's working during the day, and sometimes have a shift that ends earlier. You know, like you have a conversation before you even ask for her number. Like I'm slow cooking thing. I'm not hot frying pan stuff. I take my time. I'm sure that the bases are good, that the foundation is stable, and then when I'm like sure of that, maybe I'm gonna do something. But I am slow cooking, building foundations, ensuring that things are stable, hinting at stuff without doing anything, hinting harder, me being hard. No, uh, dang. But you know, uh, I don't. I wouldn't have asked for contact information, like ever. Like there is one girl in one of the burger place that I go to that is pretty that I kind of like. Um, and when I go there and I just order my burgers and I'm just waiting for the order to be ready, I have a chat. I don't know how, I don't know her name. I don't have her phone number. I don't know her shift yet because I've only chatted with her like 3 times. And, uh, you know, all that. Like, it's just all that. Why do you have to drive back home? I mean, I get it. I get it. You're not at the heart of the city, and the place that you want to go to is not at the heart of the city, but you know. Um, why the fuck are you 2 hours away? That's gonna be the thing. And yeah, I have a chat. That's the thing. That's the thing. But yeah, that girl that is at the that Yaron, that sounds really yeah, I know. I know what you mean. I know. We good. Yeah. Like my smash burgers in layers, 100%, 100%. If it is 2 hours away and you cannot wait, or you cannot stay there, and you don't want to stay there because you have a 2 hours drive, and also you don't want to drink and drive, which is responsible. Good job. Um, I, I. I want you to write all of them. I want you to make a list. I want you to have something on paper to have the stuff. You need that. Emmett Expenditure. Hi, what is? That's your first message. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Thanks a lot for chatting. I appreciate it. Um, everything is on hot stuff. So, I mean, if it's late and it's 2 hours walk back, I yes, I don't really care. That is a spicy. What the fuck is that? That is a spicy thing. Um, so yeah, I don't. I mean, if it's on weekend, specifically if it's on weekend, I wouldn't mind just like yeah. Did it break? Is it broken? I guess. Oh yeah, that's probably broken. Things happen. Well, come on in. In here, software and game dev, we don't really do some dev. We mostly do design stuff. So that's a bit different. I did build my own app on my own without any knowledge, on my own with AI. um, but yeah, the difference between WordPress and coding sites is WordPress is going to give you a foundation that is stable-ish as long as you understand how to build upon it. Coding from scratch is going to give you the ability to have the flexibility of everything, but you may make more mistake. And if you don't really know, the learning curve of learning how to code is going to give you or take you more time. So coding can be much faster if you know what you're doing. If you don't, the learning process from knowing nothing to knowing something, it's indeed going to take much longer. The current state of things, if you are someone that doesn't really know how to code but still want to build websites, is other platforms similar to WordPress but a bit more design friendly, like Framer or Webflow. These two are the most common one. You also have Wix and Squarespace. Squarespace is mostly for everyone, but as a dev designer type of person, you can do that as well. So, you know, that's a thing. But the coding part, if you take the time today to learn how to do it, like in the next 6 months, for example, you will have way more opportunity and way more flexibility in the thing that you can create later on. But the site that I want to build would be a site that offers courses, has 3 database on the 31st location, of non-specified location, and one with all skills trades, all things they call this base will be massive. So that looks like a very complex thing, which means that WordPress is not the place. But WordPress could be your MVP. Like you could use WordPress for the basics of, if it's like as you said, courses, and if it's just offer courses, you can just have something like a blog. I'm simplifying, but something like a blog, which you have like your CMS collection that is your courses and classes. The thing is, you would need authentication, kind of premium tiers, I'm guessing, to get access to the courses and classes. So all of that is probably going to cost in time. In WordPress, it can be implemented, but also like kind of complex. So with the level of complexity that you are displaying, I would personally go for dev rather than WordPress. And the other 2 options that I gave you, forget it. That is too complex for it. So that's one thing. Maybe maybe so we also have UI8, which is a place for resources or templates and things. In these resources and templates and things, there are sometimes in the things you have coded templates. In coded templates, you may have a template for classes or courses or something. Like this is an event organizer template. It has been coded. I don't know how it is coded, what types of like things are, but that might work. You have a project management platform. You have a videographer portfolio website, which is interesting, but it might not be exactly what you're looking for. So I'm just looking through the templates. Nonetheless, it doesn't change the fact that there might be a template that already exists, that already has the code, and you could just buy that. Like, let's say that this is the thing, you know, and it costs you $20, and you have your foundations, and the only thing that you need to work on is going to be, that's a pretty cool website. The only thing that you need to work on is the backends and the system to integrate with the locations. So yeah. So if you're starting small and just doing, let's say, 50,000 locations, so 50,000 locations, I need to answer something. When you say location, do you mean like geo locations, as in on maps, like venues and things? Or do you mean locations as in renting? So 50,000 locations is not starting small. Like starting small is 5 locations. 50,000 location is a business. That is not a thing that you want to start with. Yeah, but it still doesn't matter. Like, oh, you mean my entire browser sources are stuck? It's not. It is not entirely. It's interesting. It kind of worked. Yeah, no, it works. I will. Yes, you can do that, Stoney. You can. So yeah, 8 billions. I agree. But I don't. So let me just go back to where my brain is. I don't understand your project. Like, you said that you had something with locations, like 50,000 locations, but also you said something that you are building a platform with classes and classes. I think that's what you said, or maybe I can't read, which is usually the case. The site I want to build would be a site that offers courses, has 3 database on the certified location, 1 for non-certified location, and 1 with all skill trades. The thing is, if they take off, these database will be massive. Yes. Al Pacino, hi. Well, go on in. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Same question. Thanks a lot for chatting. Appreciate that. I see. So this is not. This is not a you issue. Well, I think it's more of a potential understanding on your side, on my side, most likely on my side, but you know, there are things. Alex Go Dev. Hi, welcome on in. Same question. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Welcome on in. From Colombia. Interesting. Everyone is coming in at the same time. That's crazy. I would say you are getting a certification. You are in the certification business, and then your website has references on the businesses and the places that are related to your, like the thing that have taken your certification and have had or put in place some things for air quality. But 8 billion, not the case. The amount of businesses that you have, maybe, but it's mostly going to be, and also I'm assuming things because I don't have the whole picture, as always, but it is mostly going to be about, if it's air quality related, locations as mostly areas, as in, here is industrial district type of thing in that part of the country that is really booming right now, but there is a lot of emissions, and therefore we are doing some sort of classes and lessons to help all of these businesses to be more sustainable and have a better air quality around you, around this place. Therefore, that whole zone is certified by your certification thing, but that's one spot on the map. That's not like one person per one person. Like it's a location. And skilled trade contractor take the course, then they clean the location so the consumer can come to the website to find clean, safe places to eat. Yes. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you for chatting. Appreciate that as well. So I don't really understand the business model. That's the first thing. I don't think there is a business. That's the second thing, which is why I don't understand the first business model thing. I don't think that's a thing. And then the last point being, the website that you want to build is a place where people can take courses to learn how to clean the locations, but it's not a referencing place or referencing business just yet. It's just, if the business of the trade, like the skilled trade contractor that you, as you call them, is taking the course and get the certification, their whole business is basically certified with your business. So the business model is skilled trade contractor pay you to take the course, you get paid for that, and then they get a certification that give them the ability to advertise that their space is clean. That's a thing. Not saying no. But I feel like your ambition of 50,000 places is not, again, it's not starting small. And 8 billion will never be the case because we have 8 billion humans, which most humans don't have a business. And most business are operated with more than one person. So the business themselves are going to be the one that have certifications. So I think starting with 100 business or 100 businesses that take the certification is going to be the goal for starting small, and then reaching 50,000 certifications by the end of the year or something. That is a very notable and honorable thing to do. But Yeah, but that's a different thing. Like that's a at home stuff, which is not gonna business wise be good. Um, which again, I understand your point of view, and I think it could work for business. I don't think it could work for humans, as regular humans. I think business is a pretty good thing to have, but yeah, nonetheless. So business gets certifications, which is good. Um, they have like a stickers that they can put on your doors, on their doors, on their website, on the things. And the only thing that you need to have on your side is in the database is one line of JSON file, basically that just tells you that's the name of the business, that's where they are located right now. They took the certification at that date, and they have been certified at that level. You have multiple levels, right? Based on the environment and the thing, whatever. That's about it. Like more than this in terms of content per clients, content per entries is a line in the CSV, a line in a JSON file, which, as you said, you already have the Excel option. So you already have enough. I feel like an Excel file could be enough in the beginning. Like you don't need like a database of something too complex. It's not gonna take that much, at least to me, in my point of view. So maybe yeah, the thing is with McDonald's that they will not have the same certifications on every location, and they will attempt to, but it's not something that they will do at at once. That's the first thing. The second thing is, I don't want to break your dreams, but your likelihood of signing a deal with McDonald's on your first year is close to zero. Your likelihood of signing a deal with McDonald's on your 5th to 10 years, you have a very greater chance, I would say, of potentially reaching that and achieving that goal of 20,000 or 22,000. But that is only if you have a proven track records of, yes, we can do things. Yes, our courses really impact the environment, and you contact the right person at McDonald's in the newer green energy department that they have, and all of their greenwashing that they are doing as well. That, yes, would be achievable. But right now, because you are asking questions about building a website and asking me if it's better to make it in WordPress or in code, that basically means that you are at brick number one, which is you have the idea, you have the concept, you know how it can be done. You don't have the online presence, which is the website. And I don't want to shoot your dream in the foot right now, but the likelihood of you having this right now is not not a concern. Your database concern as of right this instant is like inexistent. Um, the amount of database that exist that basically grow with your needs, like you start with 100 entries and it's free, and then you have 1,000 entries and it's free, and then you reach 10,000 entries and it's still free, and then you reach the 10,001 and now you need to pay monthly. And that is how some platforms and other things exist. Like, for example, I have with Apple databases with my apps, I have like free database that is inside of Apple iCloud things. It's free. I have 10 petabyte of free storage, which is crazy. And yeah, it's free. Anyways, that's not my point. It doesn't change much in the fact that this is free things, and if you want the customers and the user to add things to pressure the businesses to get the certifications, that is something that can happen. But again, if you are in like if you're in a city and you have users that are pressuring businesses, user number one is gonna go to their favorite coffee shop and they are gonna add them to the list. And then user number two is gonna go to the same coffee shop and try to add them to the list, but they are already there, so they are gonna upvote them. That's more English. to pressure them more. So the entry on the database is still one. There is just like one value, that is the upvote, the amount of people that are voting for that store specifically to get the certification or to get the course, because like the air quality in that restaurant is pretty good. But if they just had a certification that would maybe bring more people, I don't know. But it doesn't change much in the fact that that is achievable with no database. You can do that in Notion, you can do that in Airtable, you can 100% copy the data of Google Earth that you have saved and export that as a CSV. You can do the same thing with an Excel file and use that Excel file as a database. Like I'm using an Excel file. Let me see.
Air Medics
Like
Ranger
this.
is now following.
Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Like this is my database of tweets I liked. That's for another product that I've made, and this is the base data that I kind of used as a proof of concept to ensure that it worked. And it basically is linked to Zapier integration, where if I like something on Twitter, it gets added to that database, or technically that spreadsheet. And then at the end of the week, it's checking like what has been added in that list. And I can just go through that on another page and then send that in an email. But I never see this. This is an automation through Zapier that says Twitter likes happen, add entry to spreadsheet, and then at the end of the month when I'm getting on my website, it's just gonna fetch the data that is in that spreadsheet, giving me all of the URLs, which are basically the tweet IDs, and rendering that on the page. And that's it. So my database is the spreadsheet. It's not meant to do that, but it's an integration and an automation through Zapier, so I don't have anything to do. Like that's the plan. So for you, you don't really have to do anything. It rendered on my phone. You don't know that. You can't see shit. I have so much apps that you have never seen before. So that's the base. Like you will be able to have your project working as a proof of concept without paying for anything. That's the first thing. And without necessarily, also that's sad, necessarily having two. I think I need this uh, to ensure that we have more letters. God damn it! Now it's a sad. Now it's ASD. Good. Um, but you can have things with automations that render in multiple places. You can also have, as a proof of concept, something that is in. So close. So close. Something that is in a Notion database. Like that. I mean, Notion database can be used for that as well. So, nonetheless, you have plenty of options that could work. And I would say, personally speaking, it would be good for you to do the proof of concept in code rather than doing it in WordPress, even though right now, as a proof of concept, WordPress would be easier to put in place, thinking about it. But as Stony asked, are you willing to learn all of the languages and all of the dependency things that you need to have? Do you have like the motivation and the hunger to learn all that? It's mostly the question to ask, at least for now. Yeah, can you hire someone? Like, do you have the funds to hire someone? Do you have the ability to get something like a Y Combinator, a pitch for your startups, a pitch for your business to be, to have like some investors in that business? Like, if that's a thing, yeah. And Denny, what do you mean that you might just need my help with the iPhone? What are you talking about? So if you have the ability to get some investment money, which is really bad, but also based on, I don't know where you're from, so I can't assume. But if you have the ability to have some VC money to help you hire someone to do that, I would highly recommend you to just hire someone, like get some money. If you're from Canada, similar thing, like get some money from someone else to have the first hire a dev that match your plan, understand the plan, and is willing to work for you. You need to be as precise and specific as you can be in order to like explain your project to the dev so that they can work and build the thing that you are wanting them to build. But I would rather you hire someone, apparently, than you try to build something and then lose time or waste time. So yeah. I wonder if putting studio for my trip, my phone shuts down at 50%. Because of the Apple Store, and for something that lasted about 8 to 10 years, that is impressive. So you went to the Apple Store and you bought the 16 Pro. What do you need my help for? And good job on having a phone for 8 to 10 years. That is impressive. Yes, I agree with that. I don't think so. Two things. I don't think I understand what you mean by building the database, and I don't think you understand what you mean by building the database. It feels like me when I'm talking about code to Stony about stuff that I don't necessarily understand. And so I'm using the word that I know, which seems to make sense to me, but not necessarily make sense at all. So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong, but it feels like it. Um, um, Do you want, Danny, do you want your phone to be a distraction or just a tool? If you want your if you want the phone to be a tool with the least amount of distraction, I said that many times. You have seen that before. But the blackest of backgrounds, god damn it. I forgot to plug it. I didn't put it in. 1 second. I put it back in. The blackest of background. So, right? Blackest of background as much as I can. Mine has a gradient, but whatever. And then after that, if you want really the most, like, least distraction option, this. Like, this is the best option that I have when I need to work and not be distracted. I'm just gonna use that. If I have a notification, as you can see here, I have a notification right there. You can't see it. It doesn't have like a red thing that is attracting my eyes. So instead of setup, in terms of setup, this is the best setup option. And that's, you know, that's the best option. Yeah, you can do that. You can do that. I don't think 1 page is necessary. I mean, personally, having 3 pages and most of my things is in like, have a good food time. Have a good food time. It is indeed 3 in the afternoon, based on where you are. If you are in the left side or right side of Canada, otherwise it's 12. But first thing being this, the least amount of distraction. That's the thing. I have my most used app, as in that's my homepage. I need to test my widgets because I built it, so I need to make sure that it works. Next to that, I have time in Japan because that's just how I am. Weather, Duolingo, because these are the things that I'm using. And then underneath, I have my settings. I use settings often, weirdly. Discords, because, Discords. And then 4 folders that I kind of used, but also, like, it's the easiest thing. I have my emails and photo camera, all that. I have my banking stuff, I have my AI stuff, and then I have my social media stuff. And that's about it. I removed Twitter because I'm not using it anymore. I haven't removed Instagram just yet because we chat with Kat, and that's the best chat we have to communicate. Nonetheless, doesn't matter. And that's about it. And then in the dock, I have the thing that I use the most, which is Spotify most of the time. Line for communication with Japanese people, and Can and Chrome. That's the base. So, like, yeah, but you don't have social medias stuff, Stony, so that doesn't count. You don't count. Also,
Mom!
god damn it. So close. I thought we would have some ass, but no. I missed that. I missed it. And then if you go in the next page, right, because we're there, on the next page I have my calendar at the top. I have, again, my widget because I need to check it. And then I have some other things. Like I have most of the things that are related to like Google. I have most of the things that are related to learning Japanese, lifestyle, which is like stuff. Usually I don't open this fucking thing. Stuff that are related to jobs, Japanese jobs, French jobs, all that. And then VPN when I need to go watch porn, and finances stuff, banking, all that. And other home assistant things in that folder. That's about it. And in there, I have most of the things that I just like that I use the least. They are on the farthest right option, and I don't really use these apps. You have No Mercy in there, which I don't use, obviously. Uh, and most of the apps that I'm building, like Subtract, T33, and Skylight, think that I don't really. I'm building it, so right. These three apps should be in the uh, test flight folder, but yeah. No, Arc search is shit. It does. It works. That's the thing. It does work in monochrome, which was the plan. It was the plan. Um, Arc search is really trash. Like I'm not gonna lie. It is. It's really bad. That is cool though. That. Um, Amy's paid, so I'm using it until they figure out that they have uh, an option to not. Like when you start Amy, they give you this, and they forgot that right there at the top, uh, there's a there's a cross that just lets you dismiss it. So they don't have a free tier, but I'm still on the free tier, and I'm still using it. I'm still having access to all the things. I can add entries and all that. Um, but yeah, like they just forget that people can just dismiss things. Otherwise, I have Notion calendar that is set up, and because it's basically cron, it's the same. It would be there, so you know all that. But yeah, in terms of setup, I don't I don't have anything specific that I would say like is necessary. I do use focus mode in weird systems, basically in like a minute exactly, or technically 30 seconds. My phone, my computer, everything is going to be in sleep mode. So in sleep mode, I don't have any notifications, no vibrations, nothing, and I'm just off. That I don't know. I think that's Privyet, but I can't read that. Uh, fuck all in. I can't read that. Sorry about it. Um, I mean, I'm gonna say something, Denny. You agree or not? I don't really mind. But um, I don't think you need any apps added. Like I because you are switching from a very old Android phone to a very new iPhone, the transition is already such a massive jump that I would highly recommend you to just be and become part of the Apple ecosystem, which I know is not really good in terms of locking you in, because once you are in there, you can't really get out. But but Apple Calendar is really good. Apple Note is really good. Apple Mail is really good. You can have your Gmail account in there. Your timers are really good as well. So I I wouldn't even bother in getting into new apps that are paid, or new productivity apps, all that. Um, so I yeah. Other than the system like visual settings, then you know maybe that yeah. I guess like I would really stay there and just do that. On the Apple ecosystem would be much better than trying to build something new. And once you have understood the entirety of the Apple ecosystem and how it works and how it's good for you and not good for you, um, and only then add something. Um, like maybe um, maybe Amy could be added, or if you already have it and you're already paying for it, why not? But you know, that yeah, I don't know. Um, yeah, yeah, you can. You can start a session. Nonetheless, most of the trackers will give you like non-accurate data. But yes, you can start a session in health. It would be recommending you to get like an Apple Watch, to get like more accurate tracking. But if you just want to have um, a thing like I think you can either in sports or in something else. Um, but I forgot what it is. I don't use it, so it's an option probably. I mean, yeah, that's what I was about to say. Um, like I use a watch. I use a watch that just has a timer, and I start the timer when I get in the gym, and I stop the timer when I'm out of the gym. And when I finish a set, I just look at where am I on the timer, and that's about it. Yeah, that's about it. So I don't know. I don't know. So that I guess that's my thing. I would highly recommend you to just do a fully Apple system rather than building something new, and yeah, just get used to it. Get used to Apple Mail. Get used to iCal. If you already pay for Amy, use Amy. If you don't. You can 100% just go for Google Apps, which are free if you're more used to that. Like Gmail, again, is there, it's working. Chrome is there, it's working. I like it. It's synchronizing through my computer, my phone, all that. Um, what else? Maps. I mean, Apple Maps is good, but you don't use Maps. Yeah, that's about it. Like you really don't have to do much, specifically because you're just starting. So I would just do that. I would just do that for sure. Yeah, for sure. That makes sense. That makes sense. So yeah, I don't think anything else. I do not see anything else. I guess yeah. I'm gonna send you to Clark again because we've done the widgets on Wednesday, and I kind of want to have his feedback on that. So it seems we are sending you to Clark on every Friday stream, which is kind of sad. But for now, it is what is gonna happen, and yeah, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. That yeah, I mean, Estonia, you have a very old phone as well. Nonetheless, as always, the VOD is going to be on YouTube. Discord is open if you have questions. I'm not live. As always, I'm on socials. For some reason, I shall be back on Monday if all goes well, unless I'm dead. And I said a lot of things. As always, if you want to learn Japanese, I would highly recommend you to use Can because it's good. And if you want to give me money, you can buy a UI kit or you can sub here, but it's not necessary, as always. You know, all that. Good, once again. Who won is the usual question. I think Denny, you won, but that's a long ass number of messages, which is absolutely false. But yeah, you probably won. Yeah, the fact that it doubled, way too much. Anyways, take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. As always, eat something, drink something, be kind to each other, and I'll see you next time. Bye.